How much further can I go?
Morning, Walker. Where's the... Good morning, Blades of All. Good morning, Evo. Where's the sleep thing? Where's the go to bed thing? Overwatch 2. It's the same game, but worse in every way. And you have to pay for it again. And also, why are we sleeping on hay?
Let's see.
Tonight's troubled rest is, as ever, overwhelmed by your killing fate. You dangle above a dark precipice, one move away from falling. Another watches your body while it is possessed by the night. You do not dream alone.
Dark dreams? I think I can guess. Visions of blood on your hands. The blood in your veins, perhaps. For all the gifts Baal's children inherit, a peaceful night's sleep is not among them.
How could you possibly know?
The dreams alone do not concern me. It is what waking deeds they might inspire. Are you truly your own master? What is it you feel when father's dreams come calling?
My birthright. Honestly, I'm gonna say it's sickening. I never asked for this, and I hope to be rid of it.
There is one certain way. I hold it in my hand. This is your father's true legacy. Not his children, but the fear they plant in us. The savagery it blossoms into. In another time, with another of your kind, we found a better way. I would dearly like to find it again.
Like, what could I possibly do?
You would not be the first to turn the taint in your blood to your advantage. But there are barriers a Baal spawn must overcome first. Those of your kind. Orin. I am sure you already know that so long as she lives, she will never stop hunting you. It might be that you have to turn and face her. You cannot change that. All you can choose is how you meet her. As another bloodied child of Baal? Or as yourself? All I can offer is the promise that, should you choose to do so, you will not meet her alone. For now, take what rest you can. I will watch over you this night.
Thanks, Jaheira.
Sleep well.
No more dreams await you in sleep this night. Only the warm knowledge that indeed you are not alone.
FF9 riff starts. Okay, well, let's go ahead and actually go to bed then. Wait.
Something good here. I hope.
Okay, it didn't.
He looks the exact same as he did 10 years ago. Fancy a coat, I suppose. The Archduke of Baldur's...
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. God damn it, game.
You don't really intend to be as...
Hang on. I'm sorry. Because, yeah, it looked like I was just using the entire stack of camp supplies. And I was so in auto mode, it didn't process until I already clicked that I saw, like, I was using 920 supply instead of 40. Or something like that. Easy way to test this.
Let's have a look.
No, it looks like it did only use one. It just said it used all, which is almost worse.
What path lies before me?
Sure, Loner. And I'm probably not going to be of help there, but sure.
Tonight's trouble.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
There
Blah, blah,
in
blah,
another
blah,
time.
blah, 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 blah.
For now, take what rest you can.
Snow.
Just to be 100% sure. Curious now. Yep, okay, whatever.
The Archduke of Baldur's Gate. What a sham. You don't really intend to be his ally, do you?
Nope.
Gortash is your enemy, either way. This pact may delay the inevitable betrayal, but not by much.
I mean, we'll see.
I can't tell if you're very wise or very foolish. Time will tell, I guess. I'll play along for now, but I'm not letting him slip out of reach. He's going to pay for what he did to me, one way or another.
Absolutely, Blade Chaval. Dark Urge feels so much like the Fane thing that I'd be surprised if the two weren't inspired by each other. At least conceptually. I guess that's it here. Okay, cool.
Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
It won't happen, I swear.
I can't really glaze that
Down
pizza.
the door because
It wasn't even hurt.
sounded like somebody was in trouble.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to
inside.
us. We'll
The
tell
house
them
was
what
on
happened,
fire.
and
We
we'll
were
be home in
rescuing
no
you.
time.
I spoke to a witness who says you entered the house before the
You've
fire
been seeing that for
started.
ages and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
Oh, break their bloody legs!
What my friend means to
don't
say is that the
know,
witness
dear.
must have been
I don't
mistaken.
know. All we can
Leah
do
drunk.
is be patient.
Better. I almost believed you this time.
around. Who needs them when you've got flaming fist? Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
Hey, look. Looks like the thing's down now. The thing that this is. Drawbridge. There we go. Congratulations, Evo. Welcome to the hell that is my life. So, City. Speaking of which, I know that we, I was making fun about this to my brother-in-law just last night. I was like, yeah, I spent an entire full day, 2 shifts of work, successfully not entering the city.
Hells, not this again.
The brain is resisting its masters. Gortash was right. Without all 3 stones to control it, it's breaking free.
Little bit, Maverick. Little bit. It's okay. We have 700,000 quests to do in the city. I'm just... We need to actually have a discussion about what I can only refer to as choice paralysis. Now, I don't really suffer from choice paralysis, but I don't know what else to call it. Like, imagine you walk into a city that is so huge and so dense of content that you're just completely overwhelmed. You have no idea where to go and what to do. If you throw a rock in a direction, you'll probably run into some content. And I get that's what they did on purpose, but you know how that works. Just because you do something deliberately doesn't make it good or bad. Yeah, I admittedly, personally, prefer more structure to it. Which I'll talk about in just a second. Or not. I thought there was going to be like a... Let's see here. Yeah, DOS 2 actually suffers from this exact same problem. I've talked about this before. I love DOS 2 unabashedly, but the first time I really enjoyed DOS 2 was when I used a walkthrough. Not in the traditional sense. Not in the sense of, you know, here's the answers, here's the guide, here's the builds, but instead in the sense of, here's where the quests are to begin with, right? Knowing where what was a huge sea change for my enjoyment of DOS 2. Because all of a sudden I could be like, aha, I need to go talk to that guy, this person, pick up this item, and do this thing. And there's 4 quests. Bam. And that's what I mean by guidance. And I don't think I should probably give a negative for this in general. But, no, Evo, not at all. But here's the deal. I feel like there should... I'm trying to explain this. I feel like there is such a thing as too open-ended when it comes to content design. I'm explaining this wrong. Okay. Let me just get away from all this talking here. It's hard for me to talk and listen at the same time. Same thread, same thread. Alright. Enjoy the view. You enter a town in World of Warcraft for the first time. What do you see? Well, you see a bunch of exclamation marks. Those exclamation marks, especially if it's a town from Cataclysm and onwards, will usually have some kind of quest there within the town, and there'll be like a flow and a guidance to the quest. Those will lead you to another hub, and so forth and so on. There's something there. There's a mechanism in the game that indicates this is the content right here. In Mass Effect 2, there were 3 types of NPCs when you go to one of the hub worlds. There's ones who just randomly chatter in the background, which obviously you're not supposed to be interacted with. There's ones you can't interact with at all, they're just there for flavor. And then there's ones you can interact with, and by sheer virtue of being able to interact with them, they had some content, right? There was something to them. Okay, so now there's... And you see what I'm getting to here, right? I'm trying to think of another example that isn't, you know, an exclamation mark or NPC design. Final Fantasy VI. In Final Fantasy VI, there is no real guidance except for the fact that there totally was, because every NPC in FF6 gave you something, a tidbit, usually just one piece of a puzzle, but there were only like 5 NPCs per town. Running through town and talking to everybody took you a minute. And so you would know, simply by virtue of the fact that there are people there, that they would guide you towards stuff, right? What I'm trying to get at here is that in each of these games, there's some mechanism, pretty different mechanisms, that indicate what you can do and where the content is. Some kind of guidepost, whether it's literally an exclamation mark, or NPC design, or simply NPC usage. There are other examples. We'll just stop with 3 examples for right now. And that brings me to this game, which has none of that at all. And DOS 2 has this exact same problem. There's nothing indicating where the content is. Like, the whole circus thing, other than simply going to the circus, nothing indicated that was a thing. There's apparently a vendor I missed amongst the refugees, which I had no idea who to interact with. There's dozens, if not hundreds, of NPCs just wandering around, and the overwhelming majority of them are flavor. A game like this, my opinion, needs some kind of guidance with regards to its content design, because it's so easy to miss stuff otherwise. And I do mean, like, even the relatively little stuff. And while there's lots of options to this, and there's lots of ways around this, this brings me right back to what I was talking about with DOS 2. Because what the walkthrough provided me was an exclamation mark over the people I wanted to interact with, right? And yeah, if nothing else, I hate to keep going back to that dumb example, because it's the easiest and crudest example by far, but if they just have a exclamation mark over their head, that's helpful. It's like, oh, that person. And it's not like you can't still talk to everybody if you want to. It's not like you can't just sit there and listen to their random bits of dialogue as they're standing there. None of that is being prevented by the inclusion of the exclamation mark. But the addition of the exclamation mark means you can now beeline if you want to, and you don't have to feel like you're missing anything, right? Because, and I'm just going to be very honest about this, I'm not going to go through town and click every single NPC. There's hundreds of them. That's insanity. Oh, you know what? That's fair, Loner. There's an even cruder version of that, which I guess Witcher 3 did, now that I think about that. Yeah, Majora's Mask is an interesting example of this, because Majora's Mask is very, very side quest heavy. And in some cases is very guided about where those side quests are, and in some cases super duper isn't. I will freely admit it's hard for me to go through Majora's Mask nowadays and try to divorce myself from the fact that I know where all that crap is. Because, I've played the game before. I do actually remember the retro thing, Doctor. And I do remember when people... The fact that people complain about the existence of quest markers bonkers me so hard. No, I never had this problem with choice paralysis in Oblivion. Although Oblivion uses the FF6 method. There's not many NPCs to talk to, and it takes relatively little time to talk to them. It also kind of uses the Mass Effect 2 method a little bit as well, because pretty much every NPC you can talk to in town has either an indicator of something, or is completely worthless, and it's really easy to tell which is which immediately. So, you walk into Cheydinhall, and just walking into the local inn and talking to people, you will probably get some quests, because the quests will be reasonably well marked. It's also worth noting Oblivion, and this always weirds me out, doesn't have that many quests. I know that sounds weird considering how colossally big of a game Oblivion is, but each town hub area only usually has about 3 or 4 quests. It is. Oblivion is astonishingly empty, Leander. It's weird to think about. As opposed to, well, the thing that I'm deliberately avoiding, which is all the conversations that are actively going on over here. With let's just do a roundabout here. So let's ignore the walking people. So we've got.
She's no thief.
Stay back and stay calm. I'm warning you. She's on the list.
What is that gonna do us?
There are 34 non-moving NPCs in this square. I'm pretty sure that's more than there is in the entire city of Cheydinhall. In fact, hang on. I can look this up. Because there's lists. Because UESP is a very good wiki. One of the better ones. So I can actually look. Yeah, here's every person that exists in that city. So, 1, 2, 3.
Absolute tender, said good and proper.
So I was wrong. There's 62 people in Cheydinhall. But that still makes my point perfectly. This square has half the population of the entire city of Cheydinhall. Now that's great. That we have terms for that. It's called NPC set dressing, right? That's what we call that. And it's a great way to make it feel like a fleshed out city. But that's why what I'm talking about is actually under the gameplay axis. The lack of guidance is real. Which of these people do I talk to? So, the answer is, of course, the obvious thing. We talk to none of them.
moving in.
Because that's the answer. That's the answer that I have been doing.
Not a thing.
So I'm just gonna ignore all of these people. I'm gonna enjoy their banter as we go, but I'm not gonna talk to anybody. And there's your choice paralysis.
Protect us from the world-ending monstrosity of the Absolutes. As the Absolutes' forces stalk ever closer.
And the Gazette have been drier than the Amarok recently.
We will be protected.
Yeah, that's another thing. You always get a cutscene when you talk to them.
Some tavern. I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to you.
That's another thing. You want a real city. I think it was Dragon Age Origins, I think, where there were two types of interactions with NPCs. There was you click on them, and they throw out like a random bit of dialogue, but you don't enter the cutscene. And then there was
A good moment to talk.
the cutscene.
Remember, this ain't the Blushing Mermaid. It's the elf song. So behave yourself.
And yeah, that's what I thought. So, and I thought this goes back to the guidance thing I was just talking about. That's not a bad system. It also encourages the player to go ahead and talk to everyone, because it'll always be obvious which ones are which, and you'll never be wasting time on random dialogue, because it'll just pop up there, and you can pay attention to it or ignore it at your will, at your leisure. And is everyone in their smart... Oh my god. Put your clothes on.
Ready and willing.
Except for you, Gale. I like how it's only my main party members who are having that issue.
No.
Oh yeah! So, while we're talking about game design. So I was looking up the speedrun for this game, the any percent speedrun. The record right now is about 9 minutes. You're probably thinking, oh, the sex percent, right? No. The any percent. The getting one of the valid endings of the game as quickly as possible, regardless of all other circumstances.
Have you any idea how hard it is to make an automaton have manners?
As long as they do their jobs, they can sing sea shanties.
So, what's funny is I could do this. I've looked at it, and it's an astonishingly easy... excuse me, it's 8 minutes, 41 seconds. It's astonishingly easy to do. I don't mean to sound dismissive towards the speedrunning community, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to have to come up with some other stuff there, because I could do it right now. I could probably do it in about 15 minutes. I'm not gonna. But let me explain it to you. Very simple. You play as Gale. You gain the spell. I can't think of the name of it. I actually have it. That one. Longstrider, Featherfall, and Jump. And then what you do is you jump across Act 1 until you get to the town where the goblins ambush you, and you say, no, 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 it's cool, I'm one of the true souls. Then you jump over to the Goblin Pass, where you're like, no, no, I dominate you with the psychic powers I have. And then like, okay, you can pass. And then you jump to the Mind Pass, and you're out of Act 1 in like 2 minutes. You're just done with Act 1. Because the game doesn't actually care if you do Act 1 at all, which is actually good design, but you can just skip all of it. So then you're in Act 2. Then what you do is you rush into the tower. You jump to the tower, and once you're into the tower, you're like, hey, I'm totally with you guys. And they're like, oh, okay, cool, we're cool. Then you go to the pit, which is a shortcut to the final dungeon of Act 2. Oh yeah, Raphael shows up too. I don't remember the significance of that, but Raphael does show up when you do the transition. Also, so does Will and Shadowheart, but screw both of those. Anyways, so you go down into the pit, you walk down until you're there in front of the Elder Brain, and then you explode yourself, and then you win. That's it. That's the speedrun. There's some finite details with regards to like what stats you have to put and how you spend what, and there's obviously some execution, but it's astonishingly simple RPG speedrun considering how long those tend to usually be. So yeah, we did it. We won. We blew up the Elder Brain and the Three Chosen. Yay!
Have you any idea how hard it is to make an automaton have manners?
As long as they do their job.
Looks like it's down. Yeah, Raphael's like, I got you. Wait, no! I love the fact that you can just skip Act 1. That's the real thing I wanted to share with you. I almost did it myself, just because I thought it would be funny. I'd be like, alright, you know what? Let's redo Act 1. Jump. 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 I'm with you. Jump. I'm with you. Jump. And Act 2.
Your Excellence. Your Eminence. Dream in red.
Oh, here we go. Over here. Do we speak with animals on? Why do we not have speak with animals on? Speak with animals.
For frivolity amongst all the fighting.
Thank you.
Take it off.
Eternity is long.
Look, Tambourine. A servant comes to help us. Oh, kill those rats, would you? When they're dead, the other servants will feed us.
What rats? I don't see any rats.
Better not be cursed.
Are just down the stairs. There, you'll find my old lodge.
Oh my god! I'm never eating at this place. Oh my god, that's alcohol. That's not blood. That's booze. Yep, it took us 3 acts and 17 shifts. But we have finally reached the point where we now have rats in a cellar. You know what? You're welcome.
Focus.
That should be good. Just stand there. Let them do their thing. This should be funny if I did this right. Self-preservation.
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine racks.
These boots have seen everything.
We're gonna take all this food over here. This rat-chewed food. Dominate beast.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
I've never eaten a rat. Unless it's raw.
Something over there.
Yeah, the GM is just straight up giving us directions now. Listen, Evo. Hungry.
Here we go.
The planet's been awakened. Vakith's forces are near.
Get Yankee. Blackith has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
We will be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out if you have to. If it doesn't come, we must find evidence of its whereabouts.
Oh, this looks like a fun fight. Honestly, no, I have not, Ikit. We'll see how things develop. Because Orpheus is almost assuredly an enemy. Like, 99% certainty. So the question is, how much of an enemy is he?
What path lies before me?
Actually, let's go do this.
Can't see a thing from down here.
Enemy of my enemy is a nursery rhyme.
Lae'zel, glad you could join us. The Kithraki have spread word of that artifact that you carry. Tell me, Lae'zel of Kalir, what reward do you think the astral prism will fetch once I pluck it from your corpse and present it to Vlaakith? What honors, what riches will the Undying Queen grant me when I hand her the failed prince?
This artifact contains the key to our freedom. It is not for the Lich Queen to take.
I know exactly what the prism contains. The traitor prince who would hand us to Gake. The false heir's head will make a fine trophy for Vlaakith. As for you, I will leave nothing behind but meat and shattered bone.
You're an idiot.
Damnable whelp. For 1,000 years I have given my life to Vlaakith. I will deliver to her the Prince of the Comet. She shall exalt me. The Gish will record my great deed in slate. Chamar Zala Vlaakith!
Listen, she might notice that you exist. But even that... No, Evo, no! Why do they... Yeah. Yeah, she might even wish for me to die. You know what you didn't say, Evo? You didn't say not to bow, boy! Okay, Dive, come here. Thank you, Evo! Double bow. Ah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Careful there, Dive. Careful there. Thank you, Evo. I will put that towards various things. Which include, but are not limited to, Starfield, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Which I will admit, this is going to sound very strange, but I've been more and more in the mood to play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous after this playthrough. And I don't really have a specific reason why. Like, it's another gargantuanly huge PnP game that will assuredly piss me off because of all the little irritations and all the crunch. But on the other hand, it probably has a proper easy difficulty because the first game did. Yeah, the interface and just... I don't know. The writing will be worse, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to treat this fight as a serious fight. Why not? Gale is conquered. Insert your own joke here. They're all good.
I will ascend.
Hi. I'm a hasted fighter. Jesus Christ, woman. Friggin' paladins, I swear. Do we even have a release window of Rogue Trader right now? Got her.
Let's light them up.
Yeah, that's what I figured, Leander. Which is fine. I don't want them to rush. Like I said, let's treat this fight as if it's real. Congratulations. You have my attention. And, I'm level 9. That's hysterical, Playtriple. You can break your oath as a vengeance paladin allying with Gortash.
Got to press on.
So, well, we suck. That what I would like even more, Leander, is if they work if you're playing an ol. Are you done wasting my time? Oh my god. Gale, you're worthless. This is why you're not usually in my party. Just so you know. Suck, Gale.
On my way.
Good for speedrunning and nothing else.
Acid is my foolish foe!
Wow. You sucked me. Meanwhile, she just rolled a 1. God, my dice have been awful in this fight. I should have been done 2 rounds ago, and it's just like, no, we're holding on. We will waste your time. It's what the game's doing at this point. It just wants to waste my time. And nothing else. Its only goal is to waste my time.
Majesty of manure! Sovereign of shit!
It is winning. It is succeeding. It's like, no, we can't let him play the Dragon Ages. Dragon Age Origins is probably going to score better than this game. And then everyone's going to yell at him for it. Seriously, that's what's going to happen. I almost guarantee it at this point.
Time to strike.
Hi. What's up?
No gloom, all doom. Good move.
Oh crap, my path is interrupted. Shoot up, you damn moron. It's right there. Shoot! Ah! As the saying goes.
My faith will protect me.
Take you.
You're cute. I did, although I haven't read it for pretty obvious reasons, but well.
Victory awaits.
Blackhead is relentless. You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon. Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
Don't worry, it's actually a terrible, terrible game, Eternus. Nobody likes Dragon Age Origins. No, I didn't, and that's terrible if that's true, Zartev. Like, goddamn. Granted, I've already completely fallen out of the MCU to the point where I'm not really a big fan of where they've been going with Phase 4, but yeesh.
I'll give it a shot.
Following individuals are a threat to our operation. Nobody I recognize. Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash, who's been making on illicit arms trade in the Chanther Valley. Through inroads, badly underweights the Kate's annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, Knights of the Shield, the Zentarum, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the Guild's business, but given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume Gortash will stop there. He bears watching closely. Cute. My favorite thing about Githyanki is they drop terrible loot. As Archduke, Lord Gortash's top priority will be public works to ensure the city's streets, sewers, docks, and most importantly, walls and gates are maintained. No policy can be more important.
That might be worth a look.
What? What? Where? Where? What? Like, I can tell the obvious door is there, but I don't see anything. Game. I haven't succeeded at the perception roll. What did I see, game? That's true, Bledgeville. Problem is, it's still all +1 stuff in Act 3. Yeah, just imagine you're playing D&D, and the GM just says, alright, roll perception. You do. Okay, you did it. I did what? No, you did it. Yay! You spotted something. What did I spot?
That's curious.
Okay, sure. Now it pops up.
My old home. Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you.
Should I ask about the cages?
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it. A shell. A keepsake from my final voyage. Pinched in a moment of sentimentality. My old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises. We are what we appear to be, and so appearances matter.
Okay, so this is heavy armor. Immune to frightened. If the wearer is infested by a mind flayer tadpole, it's +1 to wisdom, int, and charisma saving throws. Which seems nice, but actually that's not great. That is the Emperor, Surf. AKA the Dream Visitor. Harm or frighten a creature again plus stuff. Okay, well, sure, that's worth a lot of money. I like money. I want to eat money. There's a butter fork. Come on, give me the fork. There we go.
My cutlery set. A gift from my mother. The butter knife is missing, but otherwise it looks to be complete. I don't need it anymore, but the memory stirs something in me still. There she is, in all her glory. Benin Stelmane, my old partner.
That might be worth a look.
The chains I use to bind my meals. Villains and lawbreakers. You see, I tried to exercise morality where I could.
That might be worth a look.
An old container for brains. Empty. Shame. It would have been nice to find one to sustain me now.
That's curious.
Good morning, Gigaton. Down the hatch.
No, you can't be here. It's not safe. She has my scent. Run. Do not stop until you feel sunlight and fresh air.
What?
Orin. She managed to seize me from our very own camp. She tormented me with blades and hot irons. I resisted. But then she forced me to drink a foul brew. The rabid, cursed blood of all manner of beasts. I lost control. I felt the bear take over, blood crazed. And she forced me into a cage. Along with children taken from the streets. I was powerless to stop myself. Their screams, her laughter, it's all I can hear. I do not deserve to see the sun again. She's too strong. You have to turn around. Go. Let me buy you some time. She's coming for you.
If this is Orin, it's very clever of her. Because she picked the one character that has no character in order to emulate. So I would have nothing with which to gauge if she's an impersonator. Although there is one tidbit that makes me think it's her, specifically, regardless of the fact that it's Halsin. Here, I'll point it out. It's that line right at the bottom of the log. She's too strong. Ignore the rest of it. Just she's too strong. You have to turn around. There's no way. You can't. She's just too good. She's so sexy. Oh my god. She's just the most gorgeous of women. And her dick is huge. So, no, I don't think this is, I don't think this is Halsin. Yeah, you can't kill her conventional, you don't understand. Unfortunately, it looks like I can't even roll insight. GM! I looked at the GM like, this isn't Halsin. The GM's like, how would you know? You're kidding. Okay. And well, you'll notice attack is not an option in the lower left. Did you catch that? Actually, hang on. Are we locked in on everybody? We are not locked into the conversation on everybody. Somehow Shadowheart is free. Okay, hang on. So save. It's okay. I have time state powers. So if I'm wrong, it's fine. So now that I'm out of the cutscene, let's see. Level 12. Yep. Yeah. Well, that looks like him. All right. Except for that 36 health. That's not him. Yeah, so, let's see. Unfortunately, I really did just use a bunch of my big nukes. But you know what I didn't use?
Such blood hunger thickens your marrow. Find my temple. There it will be set free.
Yeah, so, lower shock.
Let's get going.
Thanks, Shadowheart. Appreciate you. But she actually did kidnap Halsin. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Whatever. Let's get some healing in.
Rested enough. Now, forward.
You never saved Halsin. How could you? You were the chosen one, literally. So let's back off. Actually, hang on. Back off.
No time to dally.
Shadowheart, I got a job for you.
Time to fill some graves. Let's try this way.
That's vents. Okay, cool. I was going to say, if we have, it's possible for us to have no party members. Not only can we not recruit almost all of them, but we can also kill or make them leave and just have the hirelings. Who, Evo? So it looks like this is just a bridge area, a transit area. Oh, she kidnaps the kid? No! Yenna! Whom she secretly was this whole time.
No time to rest.
Where was it? I was just looking at it.
Don't waste a step.
I can't see it. There it is. That's really hard to see in this nonsense. Okay. I already did, Evo. I did it yesterday. In the middle of town. Hi. Not evil. Yeah, we need to start picking up more skulls. Fortunately, I've got these bones, too. It wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. I thought it would be like this big thing, and instead it was just like, yeah. Loading screen. Like, game over. Reload. And it's like, oh, that's it? Okay. A regular kill? Pretty sure I've done that. Alright, hang on.
Black it's
Sure. Hey, Gale.
Hey!
please redirect your friendly fire?
Stand still, Gale. Just stand still.
Some healing.
Okay, now what? Guess we can keep going him. Okay, now what?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yep, okay, he's dead. Look, Evo told me to murder an ally, Turnus. Which just proves what I've been saying all along about her. That's like, I'm just sitting there like, and? What am I missing? It's just a prank. No! Alas, poor Gale. Oh, well. Yep, Orin impersonated Evo. And so perfectly, I could never tell it wasn't her. All she had to do was tell me to do evil stuff, and I'm like, yes! I will do this thing. I will obey all evil commands. Listen, Eternus, all I'm saying is Scarbrand was the most fun guy to play in that entire campaign, and I stand by that.
Not over. Then through.
He was also the most boring, but he was still the most fun, so make of that what you will. One more bone. One more bone. Where's my bones? Where's my bones? Let's start picking up more bones. Come on, game. There it is. That bone back up.
Anything of use?
Still, I wish they had given us, like, I know it's such a petty thing. Oh my god. I just rolled a 1. I wish it had given us, like, a nuclear explosion, even just a static picture, right? Even just one static picture would have been great for actually detonating the nuke. Come on, you can make that.
Seems simple enough.
No, I'm not playable. I feel like 2s are almost more insulting at this point in my life. Hang on.
What's this? A heretic in our midst? Your death, in the Dreadlord's name.
Yes, start to winter. I do. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of Gale, speaking of which. He's so useless to the party, you know? Like, he doesn't bring anything to the party.
Beating me would soil my hands.
Victory awaits.
Okay, go back to this.
What should I do? On my way.
Still on my feet.
Listen, it's not my... Actually, I haven't seen Disintegrate in this game. Is it even in? Real question. That's an interesting question. Are level 7 spells in the game at all? Because, you know, like, can we get that high level? I'm not sure. I'd have to look up the chart.
Of course.
Why smell now of placenta musk?
See, completely worthless. Gale is just such a load on the party.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind.
Shut up.
Sleep beckons. I would follow.
We're not camping in a sewer. Okay, fine. We'll camp in the sewer. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd have to look at the spell chart, but we're not gonna get any of the really cool spells. We get a new cantrip. They all suck. I'm level 10. Why would I give a crap about a new cantrip? Sure, whatever. Yeah, fine. We'll get friends. Sure, I don't care. The hold. So, we get Cone of Cold. Yes, in 5th edition, level 12 is at the point where you should be moving countries and possibly continents. You're not at the planar level yet, but that's the point, is once you hit level 12, and that is to say when you're on your way to level 13, you should be at the point where you're starting to get into the big leagues. Yeah, exactly. Most of the large-scale campaigns end at level 10 to level 12. Now, I personally don't think that's well-designed. Not that it can't be well-designed, just that it isn't. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, ugh. Ow. I was debating between Cone of Cold and the Elemental. Ow. Ah, screw it. We'll just do that. Oh, we also have another one. Poison them until long rest. Exactly, Blades of Ball. Yeah, screw it. Let's just get both. Want to lose anything? No, I'm good. Choices pending. No, there aren't. We're good. There's no choices pending game. Fine, we'll get rid of that. And we'll replace it with, I don't know, dominate person. There's no choices pending, game. 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 And thus ends our campaign. Locked forever in the level up screen. Because we can't freaking go out. What? What do you want from me? Oh yeah, Hurl Through Hell is a great ability. I agree with that. And I agree with that as well, Leander. Okay, well, let's do the obvious thing.
All right, what now?
Oh, there they are. Let's raise insight even more. More insight. We have a plus 17 to insight. That's insanity. That is absolutely bonkers. I don't know. Let's go with sleight of hand. That's our other one. And we couldn't tell Halson's fake because the GM was lying to me. Let's see, we went with hold. These two, and yep, we're good. Okay. Level 10. Yeah, so part of I get that the story's been kind of full tilting a little bit, but we should probably have our own keep at this point. Not our own house, our own fortress. We're level 10. Like, I don't mean to re-emphasize this, but to go back to that out of the Abyss campaign, we had the ears of many very powerful and influential people. We were officially citizens of Gracklestugh and owned property there. And that was at lower level than we are now. Now, yes, I know Gracklestugh eventually was overrun by demons. That was a unavoidable sacrifice because Demogorgon really wanted to run over Gracklestugh for some reason. You can cast Divine Intervention to invoke your god's aid. Once used, it can never be used again. What? What's the cooldown on this? Forever. So, for the record, Third introduced me to a house rule with regards to Divine Intervention, which I like a lot better. Ugh. So here's how this works out. If you use Divine Intervention as is, you get once ever, and that's it, right? Cool. And it works. The alternate rule is you can use Divine Intervention an infinite number of times, but you have to roll a D100. And I forget the exact chance to succeed, but it's pretty low. It's like you have to get a 7 or under in order to actually succeed at it. So, do you want a low chance, but the chance to use it multiple times? I mean, I think you're right. It might have been 10. But anyway, do you want a low chance and a chance to use it multiple times? Or you only ever get it once, ever, but it automatically succeeds. Sure, we'll do sweeping and disarming. I don't care this time. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me either. Being able to own property, even in a D&D video game, is pretty normal. I feel like there was some kind of keep we could get in Baldur's Gate. But I know there was the fortress we could get in Neverwinter Nights 2. There's the manor. I don't get anything in that one. Maybe I'm on crack, because I suddenly can't think of many examples. But I swear there are several CRPGs where we can own land, where we can become landed. In PoE 2, we get the ship. In PoE 1, we get the base camp thing. Crossroads Keep, that's the one that everyone writes to. New cantrip. I don't care! New spells. I kind of still don't care. You know what? Just whatever.
Never a dull moment.
Oh yeah, in Tyranny you get the towers. I was right. Thank you for proving me right on this. I just couldn't think of examples. Yeah, all the Suikodens, although those are JRPGs, not CRPGs, but still counts. Still counts. So let's see what Divine Intervention can do. Okay, let's save. Gotta have a sewer level. Gotta have a sewer level. Oh yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker. It's a huge function of the game. I don't know what they do in Wrath of the Righteous. So, call upon your deity to invoke a rich bounty of potions and camp supplies. 8d10 radiant damage in an AoE. Call upon your deity to grant you a legendary weapon permanently. Oh, excuse me. Resurrect fallen companions with half their hit points and restore all nearby allies as if long rest. Not too shabby. That's probably the one that or the weapon would be the ones, or excuse me. Yeah, that or the weapon would be the ones I'd be more likely to use. But no, yeah, thank you for not spoiling. It's just, you get the point. I am a little weirded out. But at the same time, I think you're right. I think what I would guarantee with certainty that they planned for us to have some kind of property because it is such a common thing. And we don't because it was probably cut content. So one thing I do know was cut is the entire Upper City. Something that they had already modeled and showcased. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, they already showed some of the Upper City in one of their pre-launch videos. Like, hey, here's the Upper City. And it's not in the game. So that's probably kind of that probably cut a lot simply by its absence. I did not, Django. I have it saved and I haven't looked at anything. But the fact that the Upper City isn't in the game isn't exactly a quiet thing, and as I just mentioned, it was in an interview. Oh, well, I mean, it should. Yeah, DLC potential or patch potential or whatever. But yeah, that's my point. If you imagine if Dragon Age Origins suddenly doesn't have Denerim, right? Think about how many quests weave in and out of Denerim. Think about how much content is just gone simply by virtue of the fact that you don't go to Denerim. Speaking to you, Flag End. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we have to roll a 2 to fail at this. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's why I know about it, Junk Garage, because it's the only pre-launch thing I actually watched of theirs. Cranium Rat?
We see, we know. That's great.
Grease methods. Cool. No.
Did you go for a swim earlier?
Don't know how to swim.
Wait, wrong person.
Must have been some stinking lump floating downstream.
I keep forgetting. What are we supposed to be doing?
Wizard told us to watch the troublemakers.
There we go. That's what I was going for.
Unnoticed. Good. Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Just lived with 1 health. Just want it out.
Nothing in
I don't think grease methods have the stupid ability. But there's an easy way to check. Nope. Aren't you all on fire? Oh, I guess you're flying. Meh.
My path be true. Can't give up. On the move.
And no, I didn't deter us. I would have to save, cast it, and then reload, which I obviously did not do. So you should be on fire, Mr. Grease Pit. So there's actually a new speedrun category for this game. Obviously, the 100% is just ridiculous. But there's a specific category called No Gale Percent. Current record is 49 minutes. Think about the difference there. 8.5 minutes versus 49. I'm curious what they do.
Shall be done.
$49 minutes is bonkers fast. I am actually quite curious what they do, though. Really?
Where do I go from here? One day I'll catch a break.
No breaks for you. Let's go. Apparently they use dialogue storage as part of that run. No. Keep letting them come to us. I'd prepare actions, but that's not a thing in this game for some reason. Keep coming. What else we got here? There's secondary rolls. So, for example, let's say you roll a 5 and I roll a 5, Evo. But you have a dex mod of 3 and I have a dex mod of 2, so you go before me. If we somehow magically roll the same and have the same dex mods, then who cares? We'll just figure it out. But that's the usual. These guys are really slow. Here. Rare Frost. Just do something. Okay, roll a 1. Perfect. Perfect. Really? Really? You're joking. That's a good question, Evo. I have no idea. Oh yeah, that run I just mentioned, the 49-minute one, that's on Tactician difficulty. Which is pretty normal. Most speedruns default to hardest difficulty. In general.
Make way. Got to keep fighting.
Another fight. Let's go.
Stop throwing grease at me. For 5 seconds. God damn it. What? What? Go kill that.
Make way.
For Prince Ali? Anyways. What was I doing?
Can't slow down.
Wait, hang on, wait. Let's not be on fire. Just wait. We don't have the rain spell. Because the rain spell doesn't exist in this game, even though it was one of the most utility, useful spells in DOS 2. And they decided to get rid of it, because it's not in D&D. Can't have something that's not in D&D.
Let's get on with it.
Oh, where did it end up? I know you have create water. Somewhere. Oh, I might have unprepared it. Yeah, I unprepared it.
Can't give up now.
Whatever, let's go.
One day I'll catch a break.
Come on, over the fire. Let's go. Let's just grin and bear it. Just grin and bear it.
Halt, citizen! Prepare to be scanned. I am holding very still. Go ahead and scan, Watcher. Zip.
Interesting game to be playing.
You're a little slow, but you get the point eventually, citizen.
They better not. They haven't even paid us for the shipment yet.
I ain't seen no new ships in a while, though.
Well, the guards are already using the Steel Watchers to straight up rob people, so that's a good sign.
I can spare some things. My boy's all grown up now.
I feel like I'm going to die.
I had the same thought, Maverick.
But why can't I keep selling
Just one gold piece.
Possibly? I guess we'll find out, Golden Ratio.
Why'd you make it so
I'm honestly just kind of roaming right now. I suppose we should prioritize some quests. I was going to find the Sorcerer's Sundries because I assumed there'd be a waypoint by it. Looks like that upper north one is the Cazador Palace.
Gather round for the show. Sit down if you're in front.
So, waypoint? Waypoint? Waypoint, waypoint.
I see it, sweetie. Stand up. You're slouching.
Waypoint.
We were just standing there.
Your own opinion, Colin.
I could do that. I have loads of opinions.
I was joking. You really aren't that interesting.
Not a word on all the thefts and murders happening right on our doorsteps.
Oh my god!
As Lord Gortash tries to jam down our throats.
If you ask me, I don't think Gortash even deserves to be called a lord.
Certain Figueroa's is in this part of town.
I wouldn't say I'm certain, just optimistic.
We're lost.
How about I buy the firework and you throw it? If it hits a fist, it might blow them up. Bet you $1,000,000 the Steel Watcher wouldn't let that happen.
Yep, well, looks like we can't go down there. Okay. Up, dead people. Yeah, this is a little insane. This reminds me of the city, you know, the city in Witcher 3. Although top down, but, you know, same vibe. Up.
Considering? Gazette has a transcript of a conversation with Archduke.
Let's see what this does.
What's he got to say for himself?
Lots of talk about the brilliant future of Baldur's Gate. City of steel and justice.
Does he say anything about the horrible present of Baldur's Gate? City of crime and chaos?
No, he mostly avoids that topic.
Can't imagine why. Okay, so rather than start a new quest right here, even though we're right here. Nope, Loke. We're gonna camp in the slums, apparently. I mean, we're in the lower cities, so that makes sense. Well, hopefully it'll run smoothly, Malekith. So let's ditch Gale, the most worthless character ever. Who's been soloing like every encounter so far.
What's on your mind?
Because he's a wizard who's finally gotten some good spells.
I question the wisdom of that. I'll be here.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Darling, lead on.
That's a good question. I mean, in DOS 2, you could kill basically everyone if you could get away with it, but those fights got pretty mean. But you could kill just about everybody.
No more puzzles. A travesty.
Let's see. Let us... Oh, God.
Crime and chaos.
Alright, so before we move forwards, let's do this. You know something I remember about in Baldur's Gate 2? Dumb memory here. I remember getting to the inn, and it's like, hey, you can, like, get the poor room or the nice room. Now, I believe there was a stat benefit for getting the nice room, but I didn't know it at the time. I was just into the role-playing. I was like, oh yeah, no, of course I want a nice room. And that's how I am in tabletop as well. I'm the weirdo who would go out of his way to, like, spend 20 minutes role-playing about getting a nice meal and, you know, making sure I get the best mead, and I want a comfortable chair to rest in. And some of my GMs are totally into that. And some of them just look at me like I'm insane. Where do you sit on that particular spectrum? No judgment in any direction, I'm just curious.
He'll manage. There's nothing that man can't do.
Archduke, Your Excellence, Your Eminence.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is.
I'm looking for a place to stay.
I tell you what. The murder upstairs has brought some punters, but it's also really spooked folk out of renting rooms. If we get you staying up there, perhaps folk will calm down. and realise there's nothing to worry about. You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over.
For 200 gold. Done.
Top floor's all yours. If it gets a bit too noisy at night, well, don't sleep above a pub.
Ta-da! Foraging is a thing of the past in the Elf's Untitled. To purchase camp supplies, simply visit the dumbwaiter hatch. Nice. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This provides no real gameplay benefit, and I don't care. I'd rather sleep here than out in the mud and the slicked, like the rain-slicked cobblestone, you know? I know it doesn't matter. I know it doesn't care, but I still appreciate and enjoy it more. Yeah, no kidding, Blade Taval. I mean, this is a nice setup. Like, I would almost say suspiciously nice. This is ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. We even have a bit of privacy. Not a lot, but a bit. As opposed to just a bunch of tent rolls. In fact, I'm going to do a long rest just so I can see what it's like to do a long rest here. If I can figure out where to do that at. Oh, here we go. End the day. Wait, we get a bathtub? We don't just have someone throw a bucket of water on us? It's always Asterion. He just volunteers. I don't know why. You have to ask him.
No hope is gone, or so it seems, but game's not over yet. New cards are drawn, new hands are...
Right, the timed quest. I was hoping to skip this until I was ready for it, but whatever, I guess we're doing this now.
Sorore surge, testis esto pacti me. Come, sisters, be my testament. Notum sit in Beator.
So those are witnesses. Which means she's doing something with the pact, binding.
You've heard of such devils. Sisters of justice. Adjudicators of diabolical contracts and bargains.
Holy hells.
Okay. I don't recall sending out this invitation.
You do not call upon the sisters. They come when the hells demand witness.
Your parasite links with Will's, and your memories flow into him. He sees his father's flight from Worm's Rock, and hears Mizora's words to you.
Shit. Where did Gortash send my father? How do I save him?
Sisters.
Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos.
Your contract, Will. Signed in blood, forged in fire, bound in bone, but not unbreakable.
What are you proposing?
A life for a life. No contract is ended without sacrifice. The cost must be paid. Will Ravengard, a choice is before you. Option 1. I show you the way to your father. I guarantee him no harm except that from you and your allies. And you pledge your soul to me and the Archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal.
Okay, we'll call that option stupid.
I break your pact, and you are freed from your duty. Your father dies by his enemy's hand, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion. Name your sacrifice.
Option B.
Zariel. I won't let her take Will.
Silence, Karlak.
Mizora, you asshole!
Choose.
No, seriously, option B. And not just because of the obvious reasons. Here's the thing. She's obfuscating and or lying. Take your pick. There's no way she can just guarantee him that kind of longevity, especially given the powers we're up against, which are, I feel like pointing out, higher tier than she is. And yeah, she is obviously lying about him dying. You notice she says that if we break the pact, he is guaranteed to die, which is bullcrap on every level. So, no. Like, just even ignoring the obvious reasons this is stupid. Yeah, Daddy Boy is already currently... No! No! So, yeah, no. Actually, hang on. What'll happen to his powers if he breaks the pact?
Addendum F. The Absolute must be avenged for the Soulbinder's detention at Moonrise. The Soulbearer retains his gifts until such time as the Absolute is slain.
Ah! Okay. That's actually funny. In case you missed that, gameplay-wise, they say, no, he can keep being a warlock until the end of the game. But in lore, she's willing to continue giving him powers just for the irritation of the fact that the Absolute cult imprisoned her earlier. He is guaranteed to die of old age at some point, maybe. Yeah, no, break the pact. Break the pact. Break the pact.
You damned wretch. Father.
We got disapproval for that one.
Break the pact.
Well.
Fiat Ita.
Fiat Ita. Anima ad beator.
Didn't think you had it in you. Seems my boy's all grown up. And don't go fussing about your father. You made your choice. You knew the terms. You know what? I think I'll stick around. Not for the greater good, you understand. Just for the entertainment.
You all. So... we have to go rescue Will's father, probably immediately. I could smell the timer that has just been triggered in the background. There's also Act 3, so who knows what could be going wrong with this. Where is it? There we go. There it is. It would seem the Duke is as good as dead, but perhaps we might still find and save him. Yeah. Yeah, that screams this kind of thing. So let's go ahead and pop in a 5 here. We haven't done that in a while. No, Venters. No. Of course, there's only one way to know, but let's go talk to Will. And let's see how this lines up.
Gods, I spent 7 years choked by Mizora's leash. And I spent 7 years hoping to break free. I never knew freedom could taste so bittersweet.
Will, you have absolutely no idea how easy you just got off. That's just... I want to smack you.
I have to believe that. I'm not the Hell's puppet in life, nor its warrior in death. The blade will be guiding his own hand. But freedom will be paid in my father's blood. Tomorrow, I celebrate my gain. Today, I mourn my loss.
A moment passes. In the stillness, you find a mote of tranquility.
The Raven Guard name now lives solely with me. I will make it count for something.
Dude, your dad's not dead. We're gonna try and save him.
I signed his life away before the Hell's witnesses. It would be easier to drink the sticks down to the last drop than to alter his fate.
You really are stupid.
I'd be a fool to wish otherwise.
No. You really are stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've seen this in fiction before, and sometimes it's well written and sometimes it's not. Because there's this commonality where fictional characters are like, no, you don't understand. They said it to be true, and therefore it must be true. And, like, the problem is, in fiction, there's tiers. Tiers of power. T-I-E-R-S. And so, like, if someone who's down here on tier 2 is like, I will do this thing, and they're like, oh my god, they're going to do this thing, but they're doing this thing to someone who's up here on tier 4. You know? She's a Cambion, for Christ's sakes. Like, I'm sorry. It's not like she is the go-to, end-all, be-all of all life and fate. That's like going to the local drunk and being like, local drunk, share with me your wisdom, and assuming it to be writ law. God, I don't even have words for how stupid this is. You stupid twat. Now let's go save your goddamn dad, you worthless sack of crap. Not really golden ratio. There's Asmodeus, but he's doing his own thing. Actually, yeah. No, you know what? Good analogy, MPPY. It's like a cop telling you what your sentence will be when they arrest you. As if that's a thing that's true, which it isn't, by the way.
They say that home is where a person can be their truest.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Without pretense. You did well to see off the Githyanki who had invaded mine. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least, all that matters.
Oh my god, is he a romance option?
First reward I gifted myself on completion of my first adventure. The garments with which I concealed and later constructed my appearance as the Emperor. I have no more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
Why did you resort to subterfuge at all?
The only way we were ever going to get close enough to the brain to destroy it was by working together. But few would trust a mind flayer. So I did what I had to convince you. I studied you. Your motivations, your actions, your desires. I deduced the best way to align your goals with my own.
So, I hate to bring this up, but illithids are aliens. As in, the whole point of an illithid is they're supposed to be outside of the normal methodology of life of the Forgotten Realms. What exactly do they have that you could stick your dick into?
That you are complex and full of contradictions. It was no easy task, but I had to persist. I needed your absolute dedication to the cause. I anticipated the challenge, and I anticipated your resistance. What I didn't anticipate was how much I would enjoy your company, your mind.
I can see your brain. I want you to know that. Also, they have teeth. Really sharp, brain-eating teeth in their mouth.
Like we were dancing our way towards something deeper.
No. We super-duper were not.
I'm sorry. You're right. Now's not the time. Forget I said anything. Let's move on to more important things.
Yeah, please put on some clothing.
The Elder Brain's hive mind has grown to monstrous proportions. And through the crown's magic, it has complete control over each and every member. It was intelligent before, but now, with its hive mind established across the city, it is well on its way to becoming indestructible. You should reconsider your attachment to your physical form. You have seen what an illithid can do. Imagine some of that could be in your grasp. Not enough to warp your appearance beyond recognition, but just enough to enhance your potential. And believe me, it will radically increase our chances of success against the Elder Brain.
You know what this guy is? It just clicked with me. This guy is a victim of vampire ego syndrome. He thinks that by being an illithid, he's the end-all, be-all of evolution. The next phase, and I'm super powerful, and it's so great, and all these powers are super amazing, and blah, blah, blah. He's an illithid. Do you know how many super powerful mega death things exist in this setting? I don't, because I don't have that much time to list them all. Yeah, I can't count that high. They're everywhere! I could throw a rock and probably hit something that's a super powerful death doom and it's stronger than normal people. Blah, blah, blah. I just... And what I can't tell if it's good or bad writing. That's the thing that's bothering me. How many super powerful death dooms are in this city alone, do you think, right now? Not in the game. Like, in lore. That was in Baldur's Gate 2, Loner. And yeah, there was an entire vampire coven in Afflica, in No, in Afflica. I'm right. Exactly, Twister. Someone wanders over. Hey, is this yours? I want to sit down and come up with like a version of the Thingamabobs song from Little Mermaid, except instead of I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty, instead singing about I've got liches and dragons aplenty, and just go down the list of all the crap that exists in this setting, because, you know, it's designed to be a... Wait, what did that say? Oh, right. That actually gave me a warning. There was someone to talk to. I don't think I've seen that before. Now, if you want to become an illithid, that's on you, but... God, dude.
God, I never knew freedom could taste so bittersweet. The Raven Guard name now lives so... I'd be a fool to wish I...
Okay, you're done. Cool. Now.
Should mind my step. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Alright, so now let's be rude to him. The AC is working. Thank you for asking, Ryan. Look at that. We can use all that. We can eat sausage links, dried pork sausage, butter buns, roughly cut ham, pork loins, chopped up pig, pig's head, sourdough, and all the raspberries. Or, you know, we could just use one camp supply. I know, there's a bunch of us. It's just funny to me.
They say that I have no more secrets from you.
You don't... You do a good impression of a human, but you're not fooling me.
Your distrust of me will be your undoing. Would it make a difference if I let you read my thoughts?
No.
I will take that as a yes.
No, I literally just said no.
Did you like it? The truth. This was the alternative relationship we could have had. Aren't you glad I finessed my methods? But since you insist on thwarting my craft, let us be blunt. You are my puppet. Make no mistake, without me, you have no value. You will take me to the brain because you have no other choice. And once we are there, you will do exactly what I tell you to. And you would do well to reconsider unlocking your potential. Your puerile attachment to your material form jeopardizes us all. If I must, I will force you.
Finally, the mask drops, and you put so much effort into it.
We are done here.
I think I like that outfit better, honestly. I never liked him, but wow. Yeah, we need an option to kill the Emperor at some point. A game like this really should have an option like that.
The dog is unable to speak through the small.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Aw, who's a good boy. Sure, Zar. I didn't catch the voice actor. Yeah, he sells sandals and thought of me. Not sure what I think of that, honestly. We still don't have boots on? Oh, it's part of our small clothes. Okay. Sure, I'll put them on right now. Thanks. Okay, so now we're in a hurry. So sorry, Asterion. We'll deal with your issues later. What do you think his end goal is?
Will gave up his father to have freedom. An understandable decision. Sacrifices must be made after all. Especially if the old Duke's fall means his rise.
Why is it? Okay. Get out of here.
It sounds...
Where's Will? There you are.
Let's talk.
Yeah.
That's the...
Yeah, no, I'm with Blade Tribal. I think the Emperor's plan is to go right back to the comfy, enjoyable life he had running the city from the background. He wants the benefits of power. Good food, comfortable home. But I want to stress the way I said that. I've talked about this, and this is usually only a thing in fiction. Some people want power. They want to rule. And some people want the benefits of rule. And the distinction is usually, not always, the latter group tend to be much worse rulers. And the Emperor strikes me very much as the latter. He wants the benefits of rule. He wants to, live the good life. And that's my read on him. And yeah, exactly, Blade Tribal. I bet the only reason he even gives a damn about anything going on right now is because there's an Elder Brain, which is a direct and personal threat to him, individually. Otherwise, I doubt he'd give a crap. He has shown not a single bit of interest in anybody other than himself. Ooh, Flame Strike is nice. Damn. All the really good invocations are not in the player's handbook, so... Meh. still has his original armor on. And that stupid helm we got at the very beginning. Yeah, Cone of Cold is actually a pretty good spell. There's a reason I took it on Will. Or, Gale, excuse me.
At the ready.
I don't know, Golden Ratio.
I like big tits.
So, for no reason, I feel suddenly drawn to the southern end of the city. Yes, that's exactly why. Here, if it really bothers you, I can turn it off. But I've been leaving it on because he's so stupid.
Gortash is still
But there.
Well,
We'll get rid of it.
I am so glad you are.
Way forward.
Let's see. At a glance, I'm betting it's this one over here. Just because more effort has been put into modeling and detailing that building than most of the other ones on the riverfront.
If I go by the biggest
I'm gonna go with yes, Yura. Nope, not that one? Okay, well, we'll keep exploring.
What's your gripe with Saloon?
Probably just a dead cat.
Really wish I could move the... You know another thing that bothers me about this game? The camera can only go so far from the party. Which... I don't know how to properly explain how much that bothers me. But it bothers me. It seems like such an unnecessary thing. Anyways, you have Dimension Door? You do actually have Dimension Door. But that's a level 4 spell.
Stop me yet.
Okay, hold on. This vendor right here, this weapons trader, is going to have some Dimension Door scrolls. It's going to be great.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
Nice bow that I can't use. Although... I'm actually going to go ahead and grab that for Asterion for later. Yeah. I don't remember if DOS 2 had the camera limit. But I know there's at least one CRPG that doesn't, and it was better for it. Other than Neverwinter Nights 1. But Neverwinter Nights 1 had small zones, so that's not it. The benefit of not having the camera limit is actually really, really simple. It allows you to go where you're going without having to deal with anything else, instead of just like slowly dragging the camera around. Like, it's frustrating to have to be like, click, wait a few seconds, click, wait a few seconds, click. But even ignoring that, let's ignore that for a second. Let's say that's not annoying and that doesn't bother you. It's most useful for being able to figure out where you can go, which I just ran into a few seconds ago as I was trying to figure out where the warehouse is. And I can't search the area because the camera's limited to where I am, so I can't physically look around the warehouse or around the docks and figure out where I'm going. And that's irritating. That's all. That's all I have to say on the matter. Hair growth tonic. Oh, okay, I feel better. Whatever. Let's do this. You don't have the money I need, do you? Yeah, let's toss these out. Let's toss these. There we go. First-person mode would be a nice option, too.
My weapons won't be beat.
Yeah, I have legendary weapons, lady. Okay, so...
Interesting times.
See, that's probably a quest. We're gonna ignore it, of course. Yeah, no, that's something I mentioned yesterday, actually, when I was trying to figure out how to navigate the inn. Like, see what I'm having to do here in order just to navigate? Because I'm trying to get around this building, which means I have to do this. And I'm not sure where the entrance is because I literally can't get the camera around it to figure out where the entrance is.
I'm bored.
Oh, we can just go inside. Okay, that's cool, too.
I'm your mother.
Why is there lava over there? Never mind. I don't care. But yeah, the ability to, like, for example, right now, be able to just move up a floor so I can see what's on the second story would be very helpful.
Where have Jeremy and his mother gone? Tower less tending.
What was that? Oh, it's just a lava elemental. Everything's fine. It's just a lava elemental in the middle of the city. Everything's fine. Oh my god, would you stop? This bug has been non-stop ever since it started happening. And it's only with my main party members. You notice that? Everyone else is fine.
Figaro's. To pick up some hair ointment for your father.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You! What are you doing here?
You look worse for wear. What happened to your face?
Nothing for you to worry about.
His voice catches. Something's wrong here.
But never mind that. What can I do for you?
Roland. We'll come back to that. We'll help you out. We're kind of on a clock, maybe.
I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
So, you know. Oh my god! That is a monk robe from hell. Whenever a wearer succeeds on a saving throw against a spell, they regain a d4 of health. They can also use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses, with a bonus 2 to AC. That's crazy. Especially if you set yourself up properly dodge style. That's crazy. What do we got here? +1 to spell DC. Green bed regeneration. When you start your turn on plant growth surface or vine surface, you gain a d4 of health. You also gain advantage in cons, and you have the spell plant growth. Wait, seriously, Bragwin? I'm not even going to comment on that. I want that hat. I want that hat. But I'm not sure who to give it to. It doesn't matter what it does. It's a cool looking hat. That's all I care about. It's +2 charisma. But hang on. It's actually an important thing because it gives you +2 charisma up to 22. Several magic items in 5th edition will not raise your bonuses above 20, even if they would normally, which is something I didn't realize until somewhat more recently. Because 20 is supposed to be something of a hard cap on stats, unlike in, say, 3.5. So, yeah, that's... I want that hat. Once per short rest, a cantrip that would cost an action costs a bonus action instead. So once per short rest, 2 Eldritch Blasts. I'm going to buy that too. No, I haven't Von Falkenstein, which is a damn shame. I do have a potion. 1 potion of, I believe it was Hill Giant, which I think is 17. Something like that. Oh my god, they have cosmetic... I'm sorry, I'm scratching my legs because I was eating a lot yesterday. while I was doing yard work, and so my legs itch. Ah, my legs itch. Ah, I hate it. I hate bugs. Ah, okay. I had to like roll my leg up so I could even reach my leg to itch it. There we go. Okay, okay. Sorry about that. Chase, I want all the hats. All the hats. Give me all of your hats. Well, I guess I should be here for the actual thing I'm here for. I can look into it, Euro. But I never will. Or rather, I'll do it some other time. So first of all, Rings of Regeneration are some of the most useful items in adventuring, in my opinion. Because while they heal for a microscopic amount, in fact, some Rings of Regen literally only heal you 1 health per turn. That's 10 health a minute. Think about what that means. Think about how much time passes in pen and paper. Rings of Regeneration are functionally a free heal to full after out of combat. They're extraordinarily useful. So I'm buying the crap out of that. But here's the other asterisk there. This ring, in effect, is a tiny field medic that won't charge you 70 gold pieces for a 15-minute consultation. Alright, so now let's look for these damn scrolls. Hey, there's Disintegrate. 50... Oh my god. Disintegrate. 10d6 plus 40 force damage. If it reduces them to 0, they disintegrate into crumbly ash. Yep. Well, there's Fly, which is a concentration spell. There's Dimension Door. Yeah, I'll buy all of those. What else? I guess that's it. Hey, Malachor. Oh, is that today? Wonder if it's going to be any good. But listen, Disney is dying because they're too woke. I actually heard that yesterday. That of all the possible reasons why Disney might be dying, that's the reason. Hey, Ross. No, Triaxion, not for a second. We haven't had Karlach back in the party because we keep bringing party members that actually have quests here. So I haven't had a chance to give her that frickin' trident yet. It's kind of funny. Fine, let's do this. Whoop. That's a little buggy.
Hope you found what you're looking for.
Did he just...
Action, not reaction.
Our armor's gone. Did you see that? Our armor is now gone.
Indolence breeds madness. Playtime for chatter.
You! What are you doing here?
Yeah, he just has our armor now for free. See that? That's an interesting bug. Hang on. I can't even replicate the bug. Look at this. So what happened was I accidentally dragged it over to the right side instead of the left. And it just stood there. And I couldn't undo it, like when you do the thing and it's like, that'll change the thing, and it stayed over there. So it just acted like I gave it to him. Like that. Right? And if I switch back, it's still there because I just gave it to him. It's like, he's unhappy about it. But if I pull out of the thing,
My faith will
that spear is now gone. Because he just took it for free. That's a repeatable bug. That's a replicatable bug.
Let us start a conversation.
You! What are you... Huh. I suppose that's
Okay,
at least
so...
I can help with.
So the way we do it is we do this, and then we switch to another person. Okay, looks like we cannot do it in reverse. Just to test. Yep, we can replicate that bug perfectly. 100%. That's 3 times in a row using the exact same input. That's okay, and it's only one directional. We can only give him stuff accidentally and cannot ungive once it's given. Oh, we haven't saved for a minute. Okay. Yeah, /bug. No, it did not save at the shop. The most recent save is this one. God, that's frustrating. Okay, hold up. Oh,
I'm ready.
okay.
Sharp as ever.
Friendship points lost, Evo. Grab that, and God, I don't care.
Let's move.
Put on your goddamn clothing.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have. Here goes nothing.
God damn it. Really? You're gonna make me do this? Go! Thanks, Melanchor.
Roger, go.
with haste.
This way, I think. It's probably still going to score decently well, Zacto, but it is. Listen, I'll take a drink if you take back your unnecessary apology, Eva. How's that sound? That seems like a fair trade.
Saluna anyway, shut up.
You! What are you... Huh. I suppose that. Hope you found what you're looking for.
What?
How can I help you? Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
That was strange. I just realized I forgot to do this the right way. Really, Retu? Wow. Ow. I'll give you the crown of Karsus, Evo, if you take back that apology. They have more scrolls than last time. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Neverwinter Nights had that system, too, for better and for worse. Anytime you open a chest, it re-rolled what could be in the chest, which means some people would reload saves just to get something better out of a chest. Merchant Happiness. If you give them, like, more money, like if I just put money in here, their happiness will go up quite a bit. That's it. That's true. Think of it. You could be casting. You could be casting high-level spells right now, Evo. Well, let's find out.
Where am I needed?
Still alive. So that's progress.
I'm ready.
She has a charisma of 8.
Nothing hurts anymore.
There, now she has a charisma of 10. Plus 0.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Eager for battle.
I mean, there's only one person to put this ring on, and it's her. That's how that is.
Is that blood? No. Never mind.
How can I help you? Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
So when you say, dragging stuff from here, nope. Cannot do. There. Can't even drag money over.
Hope you found what you're looking for.
We have 22.7 pounds of gold on us. Can someone do me a weird favor? Google the value of gold per pound. And then tell me, based on simple math, how much 22.7 pounds of gold is worth. You know, in dollars.
Defender of the people.
Idle curiosity. Oh, yeah, no, that one, definitely.
Eager for battle.
I wonder what the next move is.
$498,783. That actually sounds about right. That sounds about accurate for where we're at and how relatively rich we are. Okay. Yeah, just carry around $500,000 in my pocket. Like you do. There you go. That was strange.
Wouldn't even need an oven. You make.
Well, we could buy a decent house, but nowadays we could probably buy a crappy house because, you know, the housing market. All right, so let's go find Will's dad, shall we?
Oh, stand up. You're slouching.
Yep, we're just gonna throw all those coins at the greed boss. Clink. More. Clink. More. Clink.
Of absolutist rebuttal. Maybe an enchanted ring.
Right, worst. Imagine what it's done to the house prices.
I might never let the kids play out in the street now.
I cannot, Kay. C'est impossible. Is that the warehouse? Because that looks almost exactly like the warehouse in Assassin's Creed 3. Which is weird. I like how there's no quest for this, by the way. It's just, yeah, he's dead. Moving on. Well, it's the one that's part of the final dungeon, the finale sequence, okay. Lights on fire, you know, you have to run through it. Well, obviously I want the top row floor. It's duh. Yeah, whatever. Take your time. I know, right, Kay? Well, whatever.
Can't risk being in open view.
Will?
Eyes open, mouth shut.
Come here.
Ah!
Yep, come here. Come on, splash some blood around. Splash that blood around. It's like bling, you know? There we go.
They can be subtle sometimes.
Yeah, blood for the blood jumper.
Ready for anything.
Go! Okay, now we can begin this infiltration mission correctly. With broken ankles. As it should be.
With a flick of the wrist.
Okay, so we have to roll a 2 to fail at this. But I'm gonna give myself guidance anyways. So now I have to roll a 1 to fail at this. Okay, I was really expecting a 1. That guy's name is Ripper with 3 R's. It's not essentially a D&D game. It is a D&D game.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
Yes, it's actually a licensed D&D game. Might even be canon. Although, of course, that matters. It's debatable, certainly. No, don't! I was hoping for a surprise round, but sure, game.
With soil on my hands.
We can gain resistance to all kinds of damage, but I don't know what we're fighting yet, so we'll hold off on that. Wow, they have dodge? Evasion. They have evasion. That's vaguely impressive.
I am fury. I am death.
Warrior.
My path be through.
No choice but to keep going.
Sorry, don't mind me. Friends.
What's inside? On my way.
There it is. That's exactly what I was looking for. Lizelle, could you come here for a sec, please? Aw, too high. Come on. Okay, fine, whatever.
All right. What now?
I'll let it go. Alright. Put AFK very briefly here.
I don't need any attention right now.
Let's see what happens. No, I think the game limits you to only having such a height, I think, because I don't think DOS 2 did.
Best be on my way.
Pipes and pumps. That must be how they keep this basement dry, though it's clearly below harbor level.
Well, it's obviously a prison. No prisoners. Ha! I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure in DOS 2 you could stack as much as you wanted to, and that's... I mean, it causes issues.
You know what would be nice, just for a change? Venturing through a sun-dappled vineyard or a gleaming palace.
Yeah, this place probably smells wonderful.
They have their purpose. I'd just rather we didn't have to wade through their purpose.
Yeah, this is probably the actual sewer level. Noxious cloud, permanent. Oh, this is actually part of the same sewers we were just in. It's just another entrance to it. Okay. Back up. Go to the muck, the gruck, and the gluck. Yeah, right back up the stinky pipe. Don't worry, we can get a shower. Magically, hopefully. Interesting.
Pipes and pumps. That must be how they keep this basement dry, though it's clearly below harbor level.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Okay. Blast and curse that Gortash for making this job so juicy I couldn't turn it down. How could I refuse the opportunity to build the cap from those Gondian plants, making Redhammer's signature improvements as I wanted, of course. But this is worse than just a smuggling job. I suspect there's torture going on in the throne, and I don't trust these Baneites as far as I can kick them. This is going to end badly. I better complete that clockwork escape kayak pronto, like.
Have to keep going. What's up for discussion?
Oi! What's this? You ain't supposed to be down here, mate.
You spot a curious metal contraption in the water. A submersible.
I'm the new municipal waterway inspector under Lord Gortash. Friend.
No one tells me anything. Last I heard, Lord Gortash handles this port's inspections personally. Anyway, if you're in charge of the waterways, you've got a lot of work to do. Those Umberly servants are making the trip to the Iron Throne damn near deadly. Bloody salt is always flopping around in the water. I've almost hit one or two now. Might have even nicked one off the port bow the other day. Maybe that'll teach them to keep out of the way.
So what's going on in the Iron Throne?
You're testing me. All right. It's an underwater prison. Most secure in the realms. Myself and Cap are the only ones who can make it there in one piece. Lord Gortash keeps some Gondians there. Collateral to keep those working in the Steelwatch Foundry under control.
Really?
Ravengard is here. He must be. If he is, that's Lord Gortash's business. I don't ask questions.
I need a ride.
Do you now? Boss never sends anyone that away but prisoners.
So we can just pay him 1,000 gold. So I can say, I could just try to persuade him with the truth. Or I can try to deceive him. I think we're going to go with the persuasion check, because let's just be honest with this guy. Like, he seems amoral, not immoral, right? Also, that's a 2d20 plus 15 plus 1d4. We have to roll 2 1s to fail at this.
Oh, the Jableda's on you. Look, I don't want any trouble, but I know old Gortash is up to some mad shit in there. I'll take you in, but look, there's some bad shit going down in there. You don't want to get involved. Neither did I, but it was them or me. I'll get Cat warmed up. Get in when you're ready.
Thanks. Appreciate you. Also, lovely nomenclature. What do you call your underwater prison? The Iron Throne. Oh hey, 4% of players have broken Will's pact with Mizora. Sorry. Oh my god, a cutscene.
Aren't you the intrepid little adventurer, digging and diving where you don't belong? I thought we were friends.
I like option 3. The hells is this place?
The Iron Throne, a ruin from the city's dark past that could become a template for a brighter future. It is a most useful tool for motivating my Gondian workforce, key to the construction of the Steel Watch that keep the city safe. But like all tools, the moment it ceases to be useful, I will break it. Thanks to your trespassing, that moment may have come. Return to the city, find Orin, and claim her Netherstone as you agreed to do. And then I will forget this transgression.
Your conscience pricks. You did agree to an alliance after all. Then again, what honor need there be with someone like Gortash? How many people are trapped within? How many lives will be lost?
I mean... yeah, no.
That was a mistake. When the corpses start to wash up on the shore, remember, you could have prevented all this.
You know, I don't mind a villain who has the mentality of, I will break a tool as soon as it stops being useful to me. What I mind is that a lot of villains seem to have that mentality. It's weirdly common. Okay. So, this looks like fun. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, I'll go and get a hard save in. We'll put this under 2 or 3. We'll put it under 3. Also, no music. If there's no music soon, I'm gonna put on my own. I have a whole playlist called Go. Turn down the volume so I don't kill people's ears. Okay,
Halt.
A cold, suckering wetness grasps at your mind. A voice, familiar to you from the Underdark, wraps itself around your brain.
You must act with haste. Duke Ravengard is held within these walls. He must be extracted.
I mean, yeah, Loke, but like, it's whatever. Where are you?
Do not concern yourself with me. The city will be best served if you save Duke Ravengard.
Tell me what to do.
Duke Ravengard is held in the security wing. Be careful. There are many hazards. This structure is collapsing.
Come on, give me some music.
Act with speed. Act with efficiency. Good luck.
Destroy them, and quickly.
8 turns. Okay. So we're going to have to split up. There's no choice on that.
On I go.
6 turns. Oh my god. Glimpse of freedom. Escaping certain death, the character is motivated to move quicker. So let me just get a quick glance at the layout. Oh, this place is bigger than I thought it was. Nice to see this place earlier. Look at this nonsense. And there's Sahagin down here. Of course there are. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing that's to data. If for nothing else, then it's got the 3 things going right there. So you will go this way. Look over here. Looks like there's no one to save over here. I'm going for Omelum, but I don't know where everybody is. We might reload this just because I'm learning the layout. We might Hitman method this. Okay. That's you. I gotta let them take a couple actions. Or not. Okay, so, you're already haste. No, you're long strider. So you're gonna go this way. Or, no, that's wrong. Sorry, you're actually... you know what? No, hang on. We're gonna do something slightly strange. Is that a bonus? That is a bonus. A Misty Step, because we're a Githyanki. dash. Is there a release lever somewhere? That's several doors. Get in there. There it is. I'm gonna go into action surge so I can do another dash. That lever. Run, run, or you will be well done.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Shoot.
No holding back.
Come down here. Back to
Time to push my luck again.
Haste will. Okay. I will go, what is it, south.
Very well.
On the victor's path.
Will, you get the hard job. For your bonus action, let's go ahead and Misty Step. And then for your first action, let's dash. We're gonna provoke an Oppie here. That's okay. We're gonna accept that.
2 steps at a time.
Here it comes. Swing. You're fine. Keep going. Keep going.
Father, you're still alive. Hold on, I'm coming for you.
Bloody hell, thank you. I hope Genshu and Baldur are all right.
I know. Father, come. Mazora's here. We need to get moving.
Zora. She's the one. The one.
Damn, there's no one alive in there. Alright, now we need to clear the way a little bit. That's okay. We have another Eldritch Blast ready to go here. We're not going to play around. Okay. Okay. Now we watch. Damn Sahagins. They don't even care. They'll be fine if this place breaks. They can just sit here, have tea, you know. Maybe some biscuits. It's frustrating because usually suicidal minions piss me off, but it actually makes perfect sense. The Sahagins just don't give a crap. Haven't you ever had underwater tea, Eva? It's quite good. Highly recommend it. And the tea bags? Oh.
Aye, a chance. Quick.
Book it. I think you're right, Evo. But, I mean, it's not like I would know that. Oh, I control him? Okay. Dash. Yep. Just waiting for that. Hi.
Will, my pet. I was hoping you'd bound along.
We literally don't have time for
A
this.
bargain's a bargain, and I've come to see it through. Mia Furia. Kneel for me. Oh, do wipe that frown off your face. This is what you wanted, after all. Now, stand back and enjoy the show.
What's happening?
Okay. Okay, he has 7 health left.
This is it! Go, go, go!
Book it. Looks like there might be a prisoner that way. Can I heal him? Words to the effect of no. I wasn't expecting to have to. Our healer is over here in an area which apparently has nobody in it. So... Oh, this is bad. Yeah, we're probably going to go ahead and reload here, almost assuredly. Like I said, we're hitmanning this. They have heal scrolls now? What else will I think of? Okay, nobody in either of these rooms, so this is just a complete dead end down here. I don't understand that question, Von Falkenstein. Why wouldn't I split the party? How the hell could I do this if I went in one direction with everybody? Well, yeah, that's what I was actually most afraid of, was getting ensnared in this nonsense. Alright, so back over here. He has 7 health. So we're actually going to disengage. Scooch up there, but not completely around the corner. And that's your lot. Now we wait for a few more minutes. In 8 turns, Von Falkenstein? It would take a turn just to reach one of the rooms. And then another turn to get back. So yeah, in 6 turns, excuse me. There's no way in hell. Yeah, there is someone in there, that's what I thought. Okay, well, this is actually really bad. So we're gonna get a little clever. Alright. Do we have anybody up north? Yes, we do. By north, I mean south. Okay. First and most obvious action. I'm not even here. I'm gonna go ahead and click our heals with our bonus. I'm gonna scooch up here.
Best be on my way.
bit of a scooch going on. God, they have no health. They have no health. And oh god, he's got 1 health. I thought it was for sure that was going to kill him, but he has 1 health left. Oh, that's what happened. Hang on. No. That was game. That was game. I don't understand the question, Saffron. Why wouldn't you save scum?
Halt.
A cold.
You must act with haste. Duke Ravengard is held in the security.
Come on, game. Thank you.
Destroy them, and quickly. We need to find my father.
All right. Having Hitman is going to help a lot, honestly. These also don't have a lot of health. But no, they're a waste of actions. They're a waste of actions. So... let me think about this.
No time to waste.
But no, the reason I saved scummed is because I literally misclicked Saffron. And so I had to redo. That's all there is to that.
The blade will not bend.
I mean, that's up to you, Saffron. If you want to play that way, go for it. But if I misclick, then I made a mistake, and I'm gonna undo that. That's just how that is. If I miscalculate, that's a bit differently. But if a misclick is just a literal interface screw-up, right? Even if it's on me.
Still alive. Hold on, I'm coming.
My head.
Let's end this. Onward.
Okay.
This is it. Go, go, go!
Run, foos! Run for your lives. Quite literally. No. See, that's a misclick. I'll live with that because that's not a game changer, but nope, save it, save it. Since we already provoked the Oppie, might as well just go for it. That's right. That.
Mazora's here. We need to get moving.
Zora. She's the one. The one who...
Yeah, you hit O, Junkie Rush. So we've seen this cutscene.
What? Exact now.
Oh, that's mean, game. Still spawned him on his face. Well, whatever. Let's heal him. And that's that. What? Okay. Okay, I actually agree with you, Loke. So they're just back to being stupid. Sorry, I'm thinking a few steps ahead here. I'm gonna save because I need to test something really quick.
Onward.
That's a good question. What's your int, Sahagin? 12. Yeah, they're that smart. I've got like 3 or 4 options here and I'm debating, so forgive me for debating. He's pretty buff, yeah.
Damn it! We were so close to getting out.
No, that was actually very much on purpose. Although I don't know who else died. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, so if this works. On hell, fish face.
By the gods, an ally!
No, don't go. Whatever. That's another good example of a misclick, but moving on. Switch forward.
Hell's no, Father! I'm so sorry.
Oh, it didn't kill it.
Never a dull moment.
Really? It lived with 1 health, because of course it did. Come on. Stop wasting my time. Okay.
Moving. God. It hurts.
So that's what I thought. We cannot res him. Okay, so we can't res him. The whole thing was trying to see if we could kill him and res him, which, in lore, we should absolutely be able to do. Just saying. Might be a way to speed this up a bit. Let's kill him and then drag his corpse out. But, since we cannot res him, I think he's dead. I don't think there's anything I can do to save him.
Have to keep going.
You ever notice how heals kind of suck in these games? In D&D in general. It's actually bothered me since forever, but it's just kind of funny, really.
Just a little more to go.
Like, that's just a thing in D&D. It has the scroll, but the scroll counts as the same as the other thing. It has to be a player companion. I figured he might count, because he was a companion. But no joy. So we're going to disengage with our action. We're going to leap with our bonus action. And we're going to make for the ladder. And then not be able to go up it. Yeah, cure paper cut. Like, I get that some people prefer to have inefficient healing, and that's fine. But, like, I don't agree. I've done the math myself. I did it when I was designing my own heals for my own setting. It's astonishing how little you can heal. In 5th edition, sorry, I should be clear, in 5th edition specifically. In 3.5, there's usually other ways around this kind of problem, other than chugging 20 potions at once. I don't know about Pathfinder. I don't remember having issues in Pathfinder. But I've only played the one game, so who knows. Yeah, in 5th edition, it's more efficient to just kill things, and that's how you heal. You reduce the amount of damage you're taking by killing. So, we're gonna go ahead and And speaking of killing...
By the gods, an ally! Free us at once! Ventimere lives to see another day!
Also true, Dakota. Yeah, like I said, I have no memory of healing being a pain in there. When we were playing Kingmaker.
Two steps.
Your job is actually quite simple. I can take the hit. They're immune to fire damage? Oh my god. They're immune to fire damage. God damn it. When every action counts, right? Can an aberration be good aligned in D&D? In Forgotten Realms, more accurately. You know what, I'll take it. Yeah. As a GM, I would say it's really unlikely for an aberration to be good aligned. That would be my take on that in Forgotten Realms. No, it was the Spoidies. Spoidies. Which is a shame, because I'm not sure I have anything that isn't, that I can do with that. Okay, so let's do this. Nobody likes flumps. Alright. Damn, that's what I thought. Okay, okay. Let me think about this then. I may be screwed because of my spell choice, which is funny. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. That it makes sense. I just wanted to double check. If they blew up each other, this would honestly be fine. Like, I'd be good. Since they do not. Yeah, flumps are surprisingly okay. Weirdly enough. Oh, that's true. We do have Chromatic Orb. I honestly forgot we had Chromatic Orb as a spell. Jesus, Lord, wake up. I even took it, specifically so I would have some other damage types. I don't want lightning, though. That's just going to make ice. Or, excuse me, I don't want ice in the... That's just going to make ice in the ground. I do not want. You have resistance to lightning and cold, apparently. So poison or acid, I'm thinking. Just double checking. Yep, okay, poison or acid. What about the Sahagin? Nothing. Okay. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so let's do acid instead. Yeah, Pathfinder is what you get if you really, really, really hate 4th edition. You just rolled a 1? Will! Shame on you, sir. I'm gonna leave you behind in here to die. I didn't mean to. You rolled a 1, Will! Go ask Asterion what he got for rolling 1s. I'll give you a hint, we skipped half his quest. Alright. Chromatic is gonna do it. Yeah, most people didn't like 4th edition. I'm one of the exceptions. I liked 4th edition. I thought it was a good rule set. Screw it. Get rid of this thing. Oh my god, you roll like crap, Will! Yeah, ironically, I kind of disliked Pathfinder, original Pathfinder. Specifically because of how rules-heavy it was. It just pushed me away from fun. I was like, oh, that sucks. So we're going to try something else I was thinking about doing anyways. We're just going to run up here. Nice and boring about it. And while that's true of Unfalkenstein, I was actually thinking about it recently. I don't think the gamer in me, the video gamer in me, is the only reason I liked 4th edition. I think it's because I like board games. And that's what 4th edition felt like. And I mean that with sincerity. And everyone's like, oh, it's just wow. That's all stupid. What 4th edition was it was turning D&D into a board game. With its own cards and rules and limitations and... But, like, it was a board game. I don't know what else to call that. And I was into it. None of my friends were. They're all like, ah! And I'm like, oh, okay. So I just walked away from 4th edition for a while. And then quite a ways down the line, I started dipping my toes into it a little bit. And I liked a lot of the new rule changes they had and a lot of the variances. I still use the minion system to this very day. Facetious is spelled facetious, which I know, English, right? Or whatever that came from. Alright, so... I want you to provoke some uppies. Go provoke some uppies, please. Come on. Come on. There you go. Good boy, good boy. No, I agree. The minion rule was a great idea. So for those of you not aware of it, minions are mobs that have full stat sets, but 1 HP. And if you're like, well, what's the point of that? That does so much to smooth combat out. Because they're still a threat, and they're still dangerous, but now it changes the dynamic of how you deal with trash. It also allows the GM to throw far more enemies at the players if they want to. They don't have to. Because... yeah, exactly. You can do horde battles or mass battles a lot simpler, easier, and it also makes AoE spells even more useful than they already are. Because they're still dangerous. They're just, you know, they have 1 HP. Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, the enemy had a built-in action economy. It was actually a great idea. I'm a little sad they got rid of it in 5th edition. It's like, but that was a... okay. Very Final Fantasy, right? Where do I want this to go exactly? Here. Oh, speaking of which, I think I've left someone over here on accident. I did. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Don't worry about her. And yeah, you just... The prototypical Blizzard Last Stand mission you could do in 4th edition. Anyways. Oh, Jesus. Fun Falkenstein. That sounds like fun. I don't know, Schnee? Would be my answer to that. But that's true. Bloodied was a great idea, too. In fact, I have caught myself accidentally using the term bloodied just out of habit because it's such a useful term. Okay, so we're gonna... bonus action here. And then we're gonna just not even... we're not even playing. Just go away. Not even playing. And then we're gonna go ahead and pop this.
Free the others.
Oh yeah, I also liked the concept of per encounter per hour abilities. Again, that kind of ties into the board game thing. The usages of proper cooldowning, other than once per long rest, once per short rest, in my opinion, was a good idea. Hope you have a safe trip home! Exclamation mark. And then we have a little bit of movement left, so let's scooch over here. And now... I'm level 10 right now.
A miserable pile of secretion.
Where are you going? Oh god, he's blocking the door. He's blocking the ladder. Okay. Whatever. Just go. Just go. I have not used the parasites, and I have no plans to. Okay, hunker in, boy. Now, 5th edition had some good ideas, too. I like lair abilities. I think that was a great idea. It's an excellent way to design boss fights in D&D. Legendary actions can... I'm kind of 2 minds on legendary actions. Because some of them are nice, and some of them are not. Oh, nice. Von Falkenstein. Of course, I am not that level, so that sucks, but whatever. Okay, so. Take the Oppie. Do a hup. Use a dash action. Run. There's the lever. Can't make it. Gonna try it. Honestly, ditto. I think there's a lot of good stuff in 4 and 5e. Now, I'm not sure what Pathfinder adds to the mix as far as sweeping rule changes stuff. I could see a lot of nitty-gritty individual stuff from Pathfinder being ported over. In fact, funny thing, some of you probably don't know this, but there's an existing formula? That's the wrong word. There's an existing book, which is, this is how you convert Pathfinder to 5e and vice versa. That way you could run Pathfinder adventures in 5e and 5e adventures in Pathfinder, which is honestly kind of cool. But anyways. Okay. So, that thing is just being a roadblock. We've got a couple of turns to play with. Let's try to do something about this stupid thing. Okay. Now we're gonna scooch up here. Yep, up
Fleet
here.
of foot.
And probably should have jumped, but that's okay. Jumping for squares.
Nothing will stand in my way.
As for you, you are not in a good way right now. So I want you to haste yourself. I'm a bard, Schnee. Everyone else is default.
At the ready.
Move along, Will. No, that's Will, Shani. Surprised you even hit me. Shadowheart's like, really? Really? Die. How are you still alive? Okay. Just, alright. Go the right way this time. There you go. Good boy. You just stand there. Oh, gee, all I have to lose is like one of the best companions in order to not have Will change. That's a great bargain there. These Sahagins, I swear to God. I'm not going to save everyone. I'm going to tell you that right now. That's where we're at.
Did thou rather sex a plague rat?
Karlach is a tiefling.
No time to waste.
We might lose Aemelian here.
Yeah.
Just because these Sahagins are just gonna be a wall. Seriously, we can't dimension door while ensnared? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Misty Step, then. You can't Misty Step? Okay, fine. I can work with that.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Since I can't do anything to get out of this stupid thing. Yep, that's just the end of both your turns. Because you're both ensnared. And there's no roll strength to break snare, you're just ensnared. You just get to live with it. Oh, for Christ's sakes. We might be reloading a couple turns, because we've gotten some extremely bad dice rolls here. And there's just 1,000 Sahagins in every direction. Look at this. Look at how many of these... They're still spawning! Okay. Get him free. Wow, that sucked. He has an action at least. Just, God, I don't No, stay there. There's nothing else I can do. Stay there. Yeah. Okay, we're not ensnared. Alright. God, you just suck. Use Mage Hand over there. Oh, and stop Bowl of Fire. Stop Bowl of Fire. It's gonna be important in a second. Alright, now run. No, jump. Get a little bit of extra speed, just a bit, and then run. And just start booking it.
Coming through.
Well, so much for peace.
As for me, so first we're gonna click heals as our bonus action. Go up this lever. Of course it's over there. When's the hands action? Oh, it's next. I think. Nope. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Be free, be free. That's just whatever. Run.
Need to find a way forward.
I can't teleport all of you. Run. You know, Shadowheart is just rolling garbage against killing this stupid thing. Like, I just want this thing to not be here anymore. So we're just gonna do the same thing we've been doing. Kill the goddamn thing. Get up here.
Take your
Just debating something.
I will aid you as much as I can, but hurry. We have little time.
Teleport you and one ally to the submersible. Do it. Peace! Do we have to be in a chair for it to count? Yeah, let's just do that just in case.
Aye, a chance.
Run!
Quick, let's get out of here.
We might get away with this with only losing one person. We'll see.
We might be running this shite hole yet.
We're really low on turns. And they're still spawning new ones. I didn't catch who it was. It's that guy. Nope, hang on. That guy. Thindo Vinterver.
The submersible. You must return there. Now. It's the only way we'll survive this.
Yeah, run. Run. I have nothing else I can do at this point. Just all of the run. All of the run. Dash. There's a girl in a chair we didn't rescue? Where? Where? I mean, yeah, we're way out of time, but, like, where? For real. Over here? Ah. That person. Whoever that is. Well, they're dead. Because, yeah, that's way too late. Way, like, omega too late for that.
With haste.
I didn't even notice her, Maverick. I legitimately didn't see her. So, this isn't really an excuse, but the reason why is because the radar's red. That makes it hard for me to see, so I didn't even see the icon. That's all. I noticed that earlier when I was doing, I think it was the Mind Flayer dungeon. The Hive. I was having trouble seeing just because of that red outline. Yeah, Cone of Cold hits like a truck, by the way. I don't know if you're aware of that. I mean, that's 2 times I've been having trouble telling where I'm going because of the red outline. I honestly think that qualifies, but that's probably only 1 negative. Yes, they jammed our radar. Hey, the mage hand that's worthless now, because, you know, you were supposed to open the door and you couldn't. So let's just dismiss you as existing and move on. That's true, Saffron. I am giving a negative for spiders, though. Alright, that's it for her. Get out of here. Get out. Music just stopped. Did you notice that? Enjoy your death, fish face. What's that, Colgrim? That is a nice feature, Colgrim. I agree with that. No, I actually agree completely. If it was just outside the minimap, no issues. They might make this if I can clear the Sahagin out of the way, which is why I've been killing them, if you've been wondering. Yeah, the rest of you are dead. Get out of my face. Oh my god, you're dead! Just accept it. You're dead. Alright, so let's get rid of the big guy, the guy that's directly in the way here. And we're out. Not enough movement. I strongly suggest you find enough movement, Will. We don't really have any... Oh god, he's gonna block them. We don't really have a precedence for Twitch integration being positive. I don't know, I'll have to think on that. Peace. No. But... hang on.
I'm ready.
Let me come back to the Twitch thing. I hope so, Evo. They did with DOS 2, I think? One of their games. So let's see if they can make this. I strongly recommend you find it in yourselves to run harder than you normally can. Also, we might all be dead anyways. Because I'm here holding the door open, so to speak. Let's see what happens, because this could line up one of two ways. Either I'm about to die to save all but 3 people, or we're fine. No, it's the mini-map, Dr. Winter. So let's see what we've got on our flame dude here. Multi-attack, Erupting Cinder, Elemental Warp. Just as a bonus action, we can Misty Step. Jesus. Like, I don't mind dying for the cause, so to speak. They can get me back up. It's fine. It's not like Ballspawn can't be resurrected in lore. Oh no, they ensnared... How did you ensnare a fire elemental? I'll say, we were right there. That probably should count. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We were right next to it. I'm actually glad it acknowledged that we were right next to the ladder. So, 2 people died. The guy who was certain he was going to die, and the other person, I didn't catch who it was. I'm going to commit to that. I'm going to live with that. Twitch integration is a positive. Like I said, we don't have much precedence for that, so we might be establishing precedence with that. Very, very, very few games bother to have Twitch integration. And the ones that do, don't really. Oh, absolutely, Blade
You upon exiting the submersible. Unlike the Iron Throne, you remain intact. It seems most of the hostages from the throne share your fate.
Not all.
All right, we're good to go. Say goodbye to Cap and come up the hatch when you're ready.
Yeah, we saved a lot of people, but there are 2 we didn't. And I didn't even catch the name of the other guy we didn't. Unless he was close enough to the ladder, in which case we only didn't save 1 person.
Listen, lad. Only a special sort could have done what you did. Thank you.
By God, I'm glad you showed up. Hopefully Frel's not too worried about me.
What they were doing with us was horrid. Thank you for saving me.
Featherweight Falson will be back in the ring in no time. Once my daughter Claw is freed.
There's our haste wearing out.
That was amazing. Like one of them old hero stories. Thank you.
It's over, right? There's not more cutting. Thank God!
Still hurts. But thank you.
My sincerest thanks, friend. I don't know what possessed you to find us in that place, but I am surely glad you did.
Bloody hells! I was a goner for sure! Thank you.
Ogro! It's free! Free!
I've been chewing on this for a bit. And after some thought, and I know people in chat are going to disagree with me on this, I am not going to give that sequence a negative. So, obviously that's very overtuned, but kind of in a good way. So the negative I had in my mind was, hope you came prepped for the mission. And that was the negative that I had in my mind, was, because if you walk into that mission not ready to go, sucks to be you. And that's true. That's still a true statement, and depending on your build and depending on your layout, probably couldn't even do what we just did. So, roll back, and that sucks. But then I started thinking about it, and one thing that I tend to enjoy in game design, and I was actually thinking of some platformers like this, like Yoshi's Island, is when you can go do the optional stuff, and that's harder, and that's the point. That you can go do hard mode optionally, not by hitting a toggle in the menu, but by just approaching the mission differently, right? I tend to enjoy that kind of design. And so I started thinking about it, and I'm pretty sure that if we just went in to rescue the Duke, that would be a joke. All four of us would just roll right through there, stomp the Sahagin, get him out pretty quickly and easily. We have dozens of ways in order to try and get him out and heal him and get him to the thing, and then just leave. That would actually be a really easy mission if we were just going for completing it. And you see where I'm going with this. In fact, if you're paying attention, there's a bit of a gradient here, too. Because there's rescuing him, that's easy. There's rescuing the people, that's medium. There's rescuing Amelin, that's hard. He's the furthest one away, and he's got the most crap in the way of reaching him. And the Sahagin spawn in the way and near where he is. By contrast, most of the others only have one or two Sahagin defending them, and they will beeline right for the ladder once they get there with no real obstacles in their way. So we have a gradient of additional challenge in addition to just having additional challenge. I'm giving that 3 positives. I think that's a really well-designed mission. I'm shocked by that, but I stand by it. And I'll type up my actual thoughts later. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun, and it's just... it's gradient, and it says a lot of things right. Blah, 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 blah. Listen, Karlach has no quest in the city. I've been bringing people who have quests, Eric. But yeah, exactly, Maverick. Like I said, just getting the Duke out, yeah, okay. If you're paying attention, we also don't have to get the Duke out. So you can even fail the mission and keep going. Like, you don't actually have to rescue anybody. I know that doesn't mean much. I'm just pointing it out because, well, there are some games where if somebody like that dies, it's like, game over, reload your save. And that tends to irritate me. I do think there are issues in that dungeon, and I stand by that. But I've already given negative to all those issues. I mean, have you seen how many negatives we've given this game? Oh yeah, actually, another thing, you don't have to actually be on the sub, you can be near the sub. Which I know sounds like a minor thing, but once again, I could point to many other games that would have the bullcrap trigger of, no, you're not actually in the sub, so sucks to be you. Oh yeah, while we're on the subject, you also could have gone ahead and had the pact, and gone ahead and say, yes, I will eternally be pacted unto you, and not had the extra bonus crap of down there. So, I do absolutely think that the difficulty problem is a real problem, and the interface issues we had, and we had to reload, what, 3 or 4 times just because of some interface issues? But all of that's covered in other stuff. I think that's a really well-designed encounter, and I think with some patches, fixing all the rest of this crap, I think that would be the highlight of the game, gameplay-wise. No, yeah, what we just did was hardest of hard mode. We got him, we got them, we got him, we did it without the pact. The only thing that could have made that harder is having the difficulty higher, which reduces the amount of turns. That's bullcrap, by the way. I just want to say, that's insanity. Anyways, sorry, I just wanted to talk all that out. Moving on.
I should speak up.
Your world's air. I never imagined missing its feeling on my skin. Curious. I owe you a great debt, Sunchild.
Ditto, Colgrim.
One I shall repay.
Although you missed it, didn't you?
When I return to the surface, I will alert my colleagues at the Society. Find me there, and I will offer you what aid I can against this evil.
Thanks. So earlier, we poked the Emperor. We were rude to the Emperor, and he revealed a whole lot of his actual thoughts on the matter. And I've never trusted the Emperor, but damn. Yeah, he decided to actually be honest, and that was an eye-opener. Like, I knew he was bad news, but the fact that he legitimately just thinks of me as a pawn. Yeah, he was some adventurer, but that was like a couple days ago, Colrum.
I'll get to your camp. We'll talk there.
I can't thank you enough. I was certain that place was to be my cold, wet tomb. There were so many of us scattered through that place. To save so many it was brilliant. Just brilliant.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Hostage to control our families and the Steel Watch Foundry. To keep them building Gortash's death machines. Please. They need to know what happened here. They have no reason to obey Gortash anymore. If they rebel, it'll put a dent in Gortash's steel might.
Done.
Gond smiles on me this day. Thank you.
So yeah, 2 things really quick. Forgive me for it, but can I have a flex for pulling that off? It wasn't flawless, and I did reload several times. But goddamn, that feels good to have pulled that off, as close as we did. But second of all, having now done the hard mode, we now get a benefit for another quest, and you know I like it when there's some domino quest design. We did a quest well, so now we can do another quest better. I didn't intend that at all. It's just, it kind of happened that way, so that's awesome. Now we can go, because this is one of my next to-do lists. Actually, Asterion is my next to-do list, but after that we're going to go save the gnomes, and hopefully that's going to turn out well. So, exactly, Leander. Like, there's so many things they could have done to make this so much worse.
We're safe!
And yeah, now we don't have to bomb a bunch of innocent people. Well, maybe innocent people. I mean, I'm with you, Lord Heremont. I've never trusted the Emperor, but man, he just laid it all out there. Like a dick. Because he wanted mine, obviously. The fact that he did that after trying to seduce me just makes it even more interesting. We probably could still bomb them. This game tends to allow you to do stuff like that.
Woo! What a ride! I won't forget it anytime soon. And Cap neither. I might have underestimated you before. Won't do that again. Thanks for the adventure.
Okay, Yeah, exactly. Now we can take down the Steel Watch. But first we need to deal with the Asterian's thing. So, let's get out of here. Here, maybe? That's a good question, Blade Troll. I don't know. Yep, this is actually exactly where I wanted to be. Yep, time to do Asterian's thingy. Phrasing. But before... Did we just get a long rest after that? No, we didn't. We got fully healed.
About the horrible present of Baldur's Gate. City of crime and chaos.
Why are we not grouped? Oh my god. So, first... Could you, like, not... I'll tell you the only final boss I'm really looking forward to. And I'll tell you it right now. Raphael. I cannot wait to kill Raphael. But going after the House of Hope is honestly a bit of a lower priority.
Politics, gossip, all of it gets in that bloody Baldur's mouth rag. Except what the people actually want in a broadsheet. Puzzle.
Moving ahead.
Puzzles? Yeah, it's gonna be so great. I'm gonna be like, hey, buddy. Whap!
Another day in the City of Lies, Baldur's Gate, where the people begged for justice until they starved. Two heroes were fated to cross paths that day. Their eyes met. Destiny was calling.
They both answered.
Strangers? Only in a fool's definition of the word. It was the start of something incredible. Two heroes on the hunt for justice. No matter the cost, all the Tall One had to do was say yes.
Yes. Join me.
The Tall One had failed the first test. They lacked caution. The cat could have just as easily been a foe as a potential friend. Perhaps it was simply not meant to be.
We failed. We failed. It's okay. We gotta say it right here. We're gonna get Batcat. You know, I'm reloading that. And if I have to explain that, then... Yeah, we need to find the parents, too. I need to figure out if I can figure out how chords work in this game. And then we'll go to the society, and then we'll go to Asterian's thing.
No, he mostly avoids that topic.
Oh, goddammit. Listen, Asterian, he just...
Interviews, politics, gossip, all of it gets in that bloody Baldur's mouth rag. Except what the people actually want in a broadsheet.
Morgan, please.
I lost him. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Wait, there he is, there he is.
What's up for discussion?
It was another. Two heroes were fated straight. It was all the Tall One had to do was say yes.
Our destinies aren't meant to intertwine.
The Tall One had passed the first test. The second would come when they were ready. And not before. When would they be ready? Only the Tall One and Fate truly knew.
Okay. Okay, so... Oh, that sucks. So I've got chords of where I am, but not anything on the map. So I've just got to figure this out. So X40 is...
Does he say anything about the horrible present of Baldur's Gate? City of crime and chaos.
a bit north. And the other one was 112.
Yeah, but I dared you first, so you have to go.
Just 3 times. Only have to say
I'm not trying to pick a fight, Will, but it really seems like
Oh, never mind. It's following the radar. That's even more confusing.
Yeah, this edition looks better than ever.
Up, 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 up. It's gonna be way up. Hopefully we don't have any counters on the way up there. Come on, camera. 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 It's on the other side of this wall.
The city is gonna be nothing but ghosts at this rate.
Which I cannot get the camera past at all. You sure it's not negative 112? Because negative 112 be further down. Yeah, we've run into a wall, quite literally. Yeah, there's where we ran into.
I'll still have to clean the rabble off this.
You see the latest issue of the Baldur's Mouth? Streets are safer than they've ever
You're certain Figuero's is in this part of town?
certain, just optimistic.
Here, this is 40, negative 112, right here. Hey, it's Don't Call Me Runt. Several people down here. Baron's Coop. Someplace that's locked.
Look at that cloud! Looks just like a Hollyphant, that does.
You're supposed to be looking out for us, not the bloody skies.
Not my fault. I've got an overactive imagination.
Try and imagine doing your job properly then.
Well, I don't think I found the general shop. So that might be part of the problem we're having. Even a general shop. That's okay. We'll just roam over this way. Actually, I think it's faster to just do this.
Gazette has a transcript of a conversation.
I have to just bugger off.
I really liked what the author did with Bedford. I agree. Who'd have thought a were-cow could be written so beautiful?
A were-cow?
Obviously, Dusk was the story's best
Spent a lot of time in this park as a boy, battling imaginary
such a
monsters.
basic choice.
Before you were Blade of the Frontiers, you were
I know what I
Pontiff
really
and
do.
Dick of the Park. How did the imaginary monsters compare with the real thing?
The monsters of my play fights were strong, vicious. Trolls with hulking muscles,
Werewolves with sharpened fangs, but the greatest villains I faced as the Blade. They look more like you and me than they do the beasts of my fantasies.
Shelter. What they're thinking about.
Kind of looking for another waypoint, too, while we're over here. Because we only got, like, the 2 in town.
The Blushing Mermaid. Not my preferred drinking hole, dear readers. In fact, oh, maybe the perfect
Refugees. What a dreadful existence.
I suppose your mother squeezed out a whole litter just like you, filling the damn city to the brim like a slut bucket. You're just, as Lord Gortash warns us all, just the sort he'll do.
I'm sorry.
You have 4 health, buddy. I wouldn't be too snippety.
Once order is restored.
Here, here.
This city has been in a downward spiral for too long. Only the soft-hearted and the street vermin dare to deny it.
We're blowing inland today, bringing the stench of the foundry. Belching smoke and metal screeches. Keep the city peaceful, my arse.
No. Still no other warp point. It's none that I see. Okay. Oh, well, we're right here.
For a pint of mermaid's broth.
I'm jealous. Remember, tough.
First smelter with real fondness.
It is pleasurable to see you. Your intervention within the cult's underwater complex was a timely one. I am glad my carelessness did not cost the life of Duke Ravengard. That you also saved me was unexpected.
I would have never left you behind. I actually like you.
I too feel some warmth at your presence. Your inclination to generosity is an admirable quality, one I wish to reciprocate. Blurg and I have consulted on the matter of your reward.
Sex.
We first thought to ask the denizens of the Underdark for their aid in fighting the cult. Alas, our influence there remains negligible. Instead, we have selected a series of items from the Society's vaults. Curious, I appear to have left them elsewhere in the lodge. You found me at the bottom of the harbor. No doubt you'll track them down with ease.
Or you can just give them to me immediately. Potion of Supreme Healing, Scroll of Dimension Door, Wizard Bane Oil, Scroll of Sunbeam, and Fungal Bamboozler. Not too shabby. Oh, also, a bag, which is always nice. That would heavily depend, Tsar. The number of Illithids I would trust to be in my party is so small that I can only think of one off the top of my head. We just talked to him.
Omeluum tells me I have you to thank for its safe return. We know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
Yeah, so. I knew it, Onosians. Time to kill an Osius for the greater good. Lol, Shadow Machine. Eye bite can be mean, but let's not do that. Let's walk away from that. Sorry, give me a second. Just barely. I'll accept that. Enjoy the cooking.
So your escape from the iron arrow one.
Indeed. I find I now have an irrational fear of deep water.
That's not irrational, buddy. That's a good survival instinct. That's something you should probably be afraid of.
Defender of the people.
There's an Undercity?
Never a dull moment. Best be on my way.
That map literally looks different than my map. You see that, Leander? Look at that.
He just does what they're told.
Well, anyways, this was the destination. So.
Took control of my seen any gazetteers around? Need to see if the new edition's out yet.
That would be the story charm. Good to I don't have any of those. Sorry.
Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm not stupid. I know it's probably a scam, but what if it's not?
That's...
Designated citizens will...
Have you fallen foul of a cultist's curse? Been addled by an absolutist incantation? Not sure? Best stock up on charms, just in case.
Uh-huh.
Satisfaction guaranteed. So an amulet of absolutist rebuttal. Maybe an enchanted ring.
Those choices sound harmless. Out of my price range. No sudden moves and...
When it comes to magical protection, I'd really spare no expense.
Mr. Needle doesn't even pay enough.
There'll always be an excuse. Anything to keep us in our place.
Ah, sir, you've chosen a special day to visit the family home of Archduke Enver Gortash. We're celebrating our dear son's magnificent achievement with a special run of leather-soled shoes.
Pleasure to meet you.
He's one and only. But he's made us proud, such humble beginnings. And look at him now. I've been crying happy tears all this 10 day. What more could a mother want for her little boy?
Your tadpole squirms. These people are infected with the parasite, but something is off.
I mean, yeah. Hang on a second. Does Bane even have a plane right now? Because I don't think he does. Which means, where does a follower of Bane go when, you know, they die?
You search her mind, but the psionic forces that control her are different, split somehow. Your own consciousness slips into the gap.
Help me! Gods, help me! Enver's ruined my mind. He's taken my body. I should have slammed the door in his face, but I let him in and he rammed some kind of worm in our eyes. I'm here, but I can't speak. I can't act. I'm trapped.
Why?
He said he wanted to make us powerless. Still bitter after all these years, but we did what was best for him, for all of us. We had debts, world-ending debts, trying to keep this cursed shop afloat. Dangerous lenders who said they'd bury us all if we didn't pay. Then a warlock offered us a pretty penny for Enver's service. He was a smart boy. Too smart. It was give him up, and all of us live, or refuse and die. What choice did we have?
You realize what you've done, right?
He was always a little monster, nasty to the core. He would have torn me and Druvo apart with his whining, his demands, the never-ending racket of him. You may disagree, Enver did, but we don't deserve this torment. You're the first person who's heard the real me in months.
I mean, I could put you out of your misery if you'd like.
There has to be another way. I deserve to live again. I deserve my own life.
Considering what you did to your son, why should I help you?
My son? You've seen what he's like, same now as when he was a boy. Hateful little wretch. If you were me, you'd have sent him away too, believe you me.
Well, there's only two things I can do. Kill you, or I can leave you here.
There has to be. I can't live like this. I'm trapped. Trapped.
Like, I can... I'll let you guys decide. Do we kill her, or do we leave her in a fate worse than death? Because these are the options. Now, it's possible if we fix everything, she might be fine. to keep that in mind. And by possible, I mean the other possibility is she will be permanently destroyed and turned into an illithid. So, your call. So yeah, I looked it up. Banehold, I've never heard of this, and probably because it's so non-existent. Like, nothing touches on Banehold. But it's part of Gehenna, which makes sense. Gehenna has a couple of little demi-planes. The Barrens of Doom and Despair. An inhospitable locale filled with deserts of black sand and granite. No water except for the blood, and no sunlight except for the blood sky. So that's fun place to have an afterlife. All right, we will leave her.
Wait!
What?
Your tadpole lashes and recoils. The connection is broken.
Come again soon.
Of course. Hey, we gotta talk to your hubby.
Be very welcome to Flynn's Commons, humble family home of our Archduke Enver Gortash. He may not have followed in his old man's shoe steps, but Archduke's not so bad, is it?
Yeah, so. This man is nothing but a puppet now. Put him out of his misery.
You focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still. It needs to rest.
Aw, it's a cooldown.
Goodness, what an accusation. You've got the wrong family. Enver's the light of our lives. He grew up right in these walls. First my apprentice, then savior of the city, and on to Archduke. Nothing untoward about it, I assure you.
Cool.
If I'm found buying anti-cultist charms, I'll be laughed out the city.
Well, you'll be the one laughing when they're all enslaved to the absolute. We keep going until
You'll just make
Right.
the spot.
Okay, so let's do a thinger. In our inn, hopefully. Yay! Worth every copper.
Let's talk.
Apparently not.
I bet you're pleased with yourself. Saving Ravengard and making a fool out of me in a single swoop. Go on, do your gloating. You've earned it.
Damn right I did. My father is safe and my chains are broken.
I'm just relieved the Grand Duke is alright.
Yes, celebrate your fortunes. But remember that they are lost as quickly as they are gained. For now, you've tipped the scales in your favor. But all it takes is a whisper for me to tip them back.
What do you mean?
Why look for hidden meaning when the words are laid so bare? Besides, now is a time of celebration. I am sure you and Duke Ravengard have plenty to talk about.
I think my favorite thing about her is she thinks she's such a bigwig, or knows she isn't such a bigwig. Take a pick. So where's the Dukey boy?
First you cleave my heart in twain, now you shatter it to pieces. My son, a monster. Twisted beyond recognition. To think my blood flows through those veins. Is this my fate? To be freed from Gortash's hell, only to be trapped in yours?
It isn't what you think. It never was.
You turned your back on me, on your city, to chase the she-devil and her power. She stinks up the place even now. It is exactly what I think.
I'm beginning to think we should have let you drown.
Ravengard's tadpole clenches as your memories and wills flow into him.
My tears wounds. I'm in your mind.
The Grand Duke sees Mizora and her infernal sisters. He sees the agony in Will's face as an impossible choice is set before him.
No. My son.
The past becomes present, and Will's thoughts are laid bare. Ravengard sees Will partnering with Mizora to defeat Tiamat's cultists before they could lay siege to Baldur's Gate, and he sees everything beyond. The Nautiloid journey, the perilous path to Moonrise, the astral prism, and the Emperor within.
Well,
everything I did for Baldur's Gate. I did for you.
Now, you two make up, or I'm going to put you right back in the water.
My son. You sold your soul to save Baldur's Gate, and I cast you out for it. You gave yourself to the Hell's eternal fires so I might walk free. By the gods. Can you ever forgive me?
Actually, we broke the
There's
pact.
nothing to forgive. You wanted to protect the city. I only ever wanted the same.
You are a better man than most, and a better son than I deserve. I'll yet make amends, but my duty is first and foremost to the city and its people. There's something I must ask of you.
Okay.
Before I was captured, I was on a mission. Returning from Elturel, I discovered the plans of the Absolutists. I immediately realized the city couldn't defend itself against such an army. I didn't despair, because the city has a secret guardian, a worm that sleeps beneath. He can be called upon in times of great need. This is such a time. You've been trained in the ways of the great champions and proven to be one of them. The worm will answer your call. You must seek him out. A bronze dragon, yes. He sleeps beneath us even now, awaiting a hero to rouse him. The worm goes by many names. Ansur, the waiting storm, the heart of the gate. He promised Baldur he'd protect the city if ever its existence was threatened, but just the once. Since then, the city has faced countless threats, but we always overcame. There was never a need to call on the worm. Until now, the Absolute is the greatest threat Baldur's Gate ever faced. The worm must be awakened, and the task falls to you. Take this. The legend of Ansur. An ancient epic. Ill-remembered. Dismissed as a mere tale. Let it set the path before you.
Yeah, that feels like a last-ditch Hail Mary, and we're fighting some decent stuff, but, like, not this, you know? Like, this is not the time to fire this off, right? Which is why I'm going to, because I want to see what the quest is. But I'm just saying, in character, I would be like, no, we got this. We're good, thanks. Will?
Baldur's Gate stands on the brink of the abyss. My father was clear. We awaken the worm and take back the city.
Will, you are more valorous than Baldur himself.
No, let's not get exaggerative.
The truth of my only son. Pride of Ravengard. Pride of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, no, exactly. We have not reached the Godzilla threshold, in my estimation. Now, hang on.
battle without delay.
So that's what happens if you attack her. For the curious.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, he said it was a brawn. And she's back. That is pretty lame. Probably not even here.
We'll finish what my father couldn't. We'll awaken Ansur, the heart of the gate. I disappointed him once. I won't do it again.
I mean, a big enough dragon could annihilate a bunch of cultists.
Go on, read the legend of Ansur. Then we can plan our next steps.
So, how you feeling now that you're reunited with your dad?
It's complicated. There's the joy of reconciliation, the relief of forgiveness, and the anxiety of new expectation. It's a flurry of emotion. I'm not sure how to make sense of it.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Joy. To my father, I was only ever a boy. Incredible that he can see the man I became. Once all this is ended, once we've crushed the brain and freed the people, I could once more call Baldur's Gate home. Whether I return there, well, only time will tell.
Don't waste a step.
So I think we can officially get Will out of the party now. Oh, speed witch. Hang on. Back.
Let's talk.
Are
you sure?
Yeah, get out of the party.
And just...
Thank you. Now I have to get the worst character in the game into the party. We'll do that in a second.
So, Gortash's parents sold him to a warlock. Why does that sound so familiar? I've got no interest in empathizing with the fuck. But maybe what he did to me was some kind of mirror of what happened to him. When you get fucked up, you fuck up right back.
I mean, I guess... Let me think about this. So we have to do Asterian's quest and Raphael and whatever's going on with Gale. And I think we could knock all of that out without having to worry about moving forward with the main quest. Oh yeah, we also have to go deal with the Forge. The Forge feels like something we should put off for the moment. Oh yeah, and Shadow Hearts.
Something?
God. Whatever, let's go.
Lead on.
Did I give you the good bow yet? Do I have the good bow? Did I buy a good bow? Did I buy a bow for you?
Just.
Hang on. Oh yeah, we gotta find Minx. Oh my god. Okay, you're stay focused. We're gonna do Asterian's quest. And knock it out and be done with it.
What a day.
God damn it, Colgrim. Oh, goody, a feed. That's an interesting question, Loke. I'm gonna have to chew on that a bit more, though. So his bows suck, and I don't have a good bow on him. But if I could find some good, swords to give him, I could set him up that way. That's going to be Raphael's place, Equalitos. Yeah, let's do that.
Enough waiting.
Personally, I think. So yeah, no.
Go.
Lizelle,
Really?
do me a favor.
Voss is waiting beneath the...
Yeah, that's nice. Leave.
Check. As you...
Okay, no. Karlak, join.
Hey, soldier.
Join.
Aces.
Okay.
I'd love to, thanks.
So what kind of weapons do we have for him? Yeah, she's been our bank. Our mule, if you will. Don't have a lot really good. We've got a 1d10, but nothing else. Like, it's just a +1. Yeah, while we're here, let's go ahead and give her the trident that I actually am going to give her long term.
Come on, let's go.
You can go ahead and put that on. What's that? It's another +1. I have a lot of +1 junk. Alright, get out of my party.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
What's on your mind?
Get out of my party.
Oh, come on. If you...
Alright, Asterion.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
No, by Asterion, I mean Lizelle.
Is some... It is done.
Okay. And because we're going to go into a hard fight, let's go ahead and do the thing I dread doing the most. Taking a long rest. Yeah. Please don't wish me to death again.
Queen Vlakith. Skra!
You are Hasharlak, and still you speak my name.
I've seen the captive Orpheus with my own eyes. Spoken to Shestil Kithrak Voss. You lied to us. Enslaved us.
The betrayer Voss lies! I have only a moment, and you, Hasharlak, will listen. We are Githyanki. We move mountains. We snuff out stars. We shake the plains.
No, you don't.
The traitor Voss has lied to you. The heretic prince would shatter us in an instant. The great dominion shrunk to the head of a pin.
Can this be true? Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to his own people? Or simply a challenge to Vlakith's rule?
Return to the astral prism. Slay Orpheus the Pretender. Serve me, and I will ascend you. You will be no mere warrior, nor Kithrak. You will be Barta Vlakith, commander of dragons. My only, my chosen. A final chance. Kneel before me. Make your promise.
Lae'zel's thoughts become yours. The sight of Orpheus looms over her mind. Voss's words echo within it. She means to forever turn her back on Vlakith.
I'm gonna let her decide.
gave you my faith, and you called me traitor. I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me too little. Finally, I can see.
I can see the silvery abs.
And I will hear his creed. This is my word.
Your word is nothing! You are nothing! The Kithraki will bring you. I will tear your flesh from your bones and devour your skull's marrow while you beg for death. I will consume you. I will unmake you.
New cards are drawn, new hands are played, newcomers place above.
Okay. I was just waiting for the wish spell. I was honestly just waiting for it.
It is done. There is no going back.
As long as the Undying Queen reigns, I am never to soar unbound over the astral sea, never to cross the one in the void.
As it should be. Better a short life built on truth than immortality woven of lies. Better to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their bodies.
So why do I feel so bitter?
Hang on, let's roll insight. Let's not carve into her brain here. Hang on. Okay, so it's a DC 10, and we've got plus 17. I was just waiting for the one. I was just waiting for it.
Vlaakith has upended Lae'zel's whole existence. Everything she knew to be true, every plan and aspiration she ever held has been painfully ripped away. Lae'zel's bitterness is born of sadness. She is mourning the loss of the person she once was, and can never be again.
I'm sorry, I wasn't laughing at Lae'zel. I was laughing at Dr. Winter's comment, which, for those of you not reading chat, says, you see, Vlaakith stubbed her toe on the table the other day, and she wished for it to be destroyed, and now she can't use it anymore. She rolled a 1. Or 2. 1 and 3, so. You're grieving the future you'll never have. Vlaakith took everything from you.
How well you've come to know me. But in truth, she didn't take everything.
I have what I have gathered for myself. I'm more to a new regent, a new land, and new allies. Vlaakith cannot unmake she who no longer exists. And so, from the old battle cries is birthed another. Tmar Salar Orpheus, Mar Stilnar Forgin in Yeri. Orpheus's will above all. May the comet blaze my path forward.
Okay, maybe don't immediately pledge yourself to some other dude you know nothing about.
Orpheus's freedom is my want and my need. To deny his freedom would be to deny my own. There will come a time when I can think about myself beyond the Lich Queen who enslaves the Githyanki and the prince who would liberate them. But that time won't come until the Prince of the Comet flies again.
That's actually surprisingly intelligent of a response. I'm kind of with that. Like, not fully, but, you know, kind of.
Should mind my step.
Also, you can tell Vlaakith is pissed off about us because she bothered to do that little grandstanding thing. I really like Lae'zel. She is very quickly become, past tense, my favorite character. Yeah, mic drop. What, Mizora? Leave me alone, Mizora. I gotta go help Asterion with his quest. Then Shadowheart with her quest, and then, oh my god.
What brings you by?
I don't get it. If Will isn't your warlock, why stick around and give him power?
Just because he's not my pet doesn't mean he's not useful. The Absolutists worked a number on me at Moonrise, and you're the best hope I've got at payback. No one crosses the Hell's Children without getting scorched.
How did the Absolutists capture you?
Correct. I didn't.
No, but...
If you must know, I was scouting the cultists on behalf of Zariel, but those cursed shadows were thick enough to fell even a half-fiend. I woke in that damned pod. It kept my body sealed and my most powerful magic silenced. But a brave, kind, benevolent soul set me free. Gallantry isn't dead, after all.
I was gonna say, there's our official acknowledgement that she's a Cambion, even though we already knew that. Although we don't know her parentage, so that can change that. Although, considering how much she keeps adhering to Zariel, it wouldn't surprise me if Zariel was her mother. Can you tell me anything about the Hells?
The 9 Hells of Beator. Each its own domain, each with its own archdevil to rule it. I call the first Hell my home, Avernus. My mistress Zariel's realm, a torrid battleground split by the bloody waters of the Styx. How I adore it. The delicious agony of it all. The other 8, well, they are pleasures unto themselves. Perhaps I'll show you myself, if I deem you worthy.
Right. So why haven't you killed Karlach?
You are an inquisitive one.
Yeah?
I'd have thought you'd figured by now. Zariel found new use for an old battle axe. The dead 3 in that bulging brain of theirs are a threat to more than this trifling city, you know. Savor her company. Who's to say when Zariel might change her mind? My mistress can be so capricious.
Yeah, and she wasn't redeemed, which honestly kind of sucks, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, where's Yenna, by the way? Oh, right. Hang on. No, there was no canon ending, but most players I know pushed for the redemption ending because it's kind of like the best ending for the module. Like, things can go really, really badly in that module, and several flavors of good, but redeeming her, getting the city back, and a couple other things is what most people consider the best outcome. That's debatable, obviously.
Please, don't look at me.
But, okay. So, where is Yenna? I haven't seen her in a minute. That's starting to worry me. Because, I mean, Halsin is off being tortured every minute we spare. So, you know, that's a good, positive outcome. But, like, where's the kid? We're also not going to go rescue Halsin, like, immediately. We got other things to deal with. In fact, that's so low priority, I'm just going to leave him there in her tender mercies for quite a while. We got lots of other quests I'm going to do first. Where's the kid? Alright. Whatever. Probably.
Those absolutists have my trust. You do well to buy a charm sharpish.
So yeah, let's go ahead and do Asterian's thing, shall we? But before we do that, really, really quick, I just want to see something. And then I should probably go get lunch.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
Oh, there's the bow. Oh, right, that was a previous timeline. Well, we could just get that bow. I was going to get him, like, dual-wielding, but... Yeah, fine. Go ahead and get it. And, make some money happen.
My weapons won't be beat.
Keep your distance, darling.
Whatever.
All's well that
Probably
ends.
as good as he's getting.
Oh, not as bad.
He's still gonna roll ones, so it's still whatever.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So vampires can vary pretty wildly in power level in this setting. I'm fine. So we'll see how this goes. But I am gonna break for lunch finally. If I ever get up here. No back entrance. Damn. Alright, whatever. I was hopeful. But it looks like that's actually a no-terrain wall. We did, Blade Taval. No, we didn't. Excuse me. We found some people who are like, hey, help save the kids. And Asterian's like, yeah, they're dead. And that's the step we're on right now. So either way, no would be the answer to your question, Blade Taval. And we never will, ever, ever, ever